to make you happy. Oh, I struggled so, now I must go. Goodbye, California, oh, I'm leaving you today. I've packed up all my things and now I'm getting on my way. For you'll always be a part of me, the reverse might not be true, but I will always miss you. I hope I love my future home as much as I loved you. A love like ours seemed very clear, but I guess you didn't want me here. I tried to make you happy. Oh, I struggled so, now I must go. Goodbye, California, oh, you know you broke my heart. And so I am leaving you, though the leaving's hard. Did you even notice that we weren't getting closer, that instead we were growing apart? I don't think you give a damn, 'cause you don't have a heart. Once when I was a boy of about 9 or 10, I fell in love with the girl who lived next door. And every day after school I would wait by our fence, and we would play till her parents got home. And she would sing this song, it still gives me shivers. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. To be this kindly old man who'd make us hot cocoa while we sat in his lap, and he made her sing the song that she sang, the song that I still hear every day. He used to stroke her face while she sang this song. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Autumn day, she asked me to wait. She asked me to meet her at the top of the hill. And so I went, hoping to spend some time with the girl that I loved. But she never showed. She never arrived. For this was a day that she died. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Every day for a year that we remained in that house, I would hear her singing in the middle of the night. I know that I should have been very afraid, but I love the sound of her voice. And she would sing to me. Now I've been set free. Here's my song I sing for you. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me. Daddy doesn't love me. Mommy didn't want me. Daddy didn't want me. Mommy doesn't love me. Daddy doesn't love me. Mommy does.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, hey everybody. Good to see you. Yeah, and I'm happy for you, Lord Curtis. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're turned on by. That's always one of those things where you're like I don't know about it, like a new gig. Is this gonna be good? If you're excited, that's awesome. If you're not, yeah. So I'm happy for you, man. All right, so I'm gonna pick up right where I left off yesterday. So I don't know if I mean I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do this just to kind of see how many I after playing 4 hours, like I can definitely do some guitar practice, but I can't sing beyond 4 hours. So without doing some serious damage to my voice. So so I kind of wanted to keep doing this thing where I just kind of play through through my entire catalog and see what songs I have memorized and what songs I don't, and just kind of get a sense of how many songs I have memorized. But I don't know if we'll see. The thing is that you guys have to let me know if it's turned you on or not. So this is a song called "In the Name of All That's Evil on the Earth." This is on my second record. This is kind of where we're picking up. I was just playing my entire catalog, all 14 Get Set Go records, the two side project full length albums, the side project EP, and the two EPs. So there's gonna be a lot of music that I'm gonna be going through. I may or may not decide to give this up at some point in time. We'll see. That's it. Okay, there we go. Can't afford it, Jinx. Can't afford to eat cause I got no money and my check comes late next week. I'm so tired of paying bills and I'm tired of taking heat. I'm all worn down to the bone and my car don't get no gas.
And I can't get around the bus cause I can't afford the pass. And it's hard enough to say that you can't make it through the day. And it is hard enough to prove that there is something left of you when you have slaved away the day in the name of all that's evil on the earth. Oh, what's it worth? Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Can't afford a date, can't afford a girl, so I spend time with my hand. I wish that I did something that would put me in demand. I spend my time writing songs all holed up in my room. It goes on and on and on and on, and I don't know what to do. And it's hard enough to say that you can't make it through the day. And it is hard enough to prove that there is something left of you when you have slaved away the day in the name of all that's evil on the earth. Oh, what's it worth? Is this the only life that I am gonna live? I am so lonely and I'm wondering what's gonna give. Where did I go astray? Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Can't afford a drink till the day I'm sober, but I don't really mind. The way I was going, I was pretty sure that I'd end up dead or dying. And it's hard enough to say that you can't make it through the day. And it is hard enough to prove that there is something left of you when you have slaved away the day in the name of all that's evil, in the name of all that's evil, in the name of all that's evil on the earth. Oh, what's it worth?
Wow, I think I played that about 20 BPM too fast. I think it's the tempo.
Can't afford to eat, can't afford to do.
Yeah, I started that one off and I was like, wow, this is really fast, but I couldn't figure out a way to slow it down without kind of like shocking the system of the song. So I was like, all right, fuck it, this is a punk rock tune. Yeah, man, how's everybody doing? I'm in a really bizarre funk. I think it's just I've been on tour. I've been away from home. Like, I'm a private person. And I basically do most of my rejuvenating and recharging on my own in my at my place, surrounded by my sort of safe spot, you know. And so not having that for 2.5 months and having another month before I actually get back, it's starting to fucking really wear me down. You know, whatever. I can't do anything about it. I mean, I can't do anything about it. So there you go. You know, but it is getting to be. I mean, I love Steve and Juana. I love this. I love the fact that they give me a place to kind of hang out. You know, because I've been going and going. But even so, it's just not. You know, it's just I can't. I'm not gonna get a chance to recharge until I get back to Austin. All right, let's see. I think the next song is Mean. Yeah. All right. So this is a song called Mean.
I feel mean today, and I wanna see what I can get away with. I'm feeling obscene today, and I wanna kick and punch and scratch the day away. Wouldn't you like to go unseen? Wouldn't you like to go away with me? Wouldn't you like to go unseen? Wouldn't you like to go away with me?
I feel mean. I feel mean. I feel mean. I'm getting screwed today, but I don't mind because I was gonna lose anyway. And I'm getting used today, but I'm getting used to being used, so it's okay. Wouldn't you like to go unseen? Wouldn't you like to go away with me? Wouldn't you like to go unseen? Wouldn't you like to go away with me? I feel mean. I feel mean. I feel mean. You gotta go, 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 go. You gotta fight, 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 fight. You gotta go, 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 go until you die, 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 die. So I feel mean. 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 Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get this thing adjusted a little bit. No, that's not right. Crap. Thank you. Hey, how you doing, Bobcat? Right on. Hey, Stephanie. How you guys doing? Good to see you. Okay. No. All right, there we go. Uh-oh. Well, I hope. So you're saying that will lead to many distractions, Bobcat? Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're here. You spend so much time in this chat. It's like, dude, you don't. Man, you're a champion. I'm amazed. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. And don't even sweat. So this is a song called "A Little More." I wrote this song. It's really funny. I wrote this song about 3 weeks before getting sober. All my friends that were getting sober all at the same time, and we were all drug addicts. And I had no interest. Like I wasn't gonna like again. This is before this record. This before I knew this record was even gonna happen. Our first record tanked. I knew our record label didn't want to put out another record. I didn't say I was gonna actively try to kill myself. But the thing is but that's how I was living. You know, I knew I was. Yeah, man. I don't know how to explain it, but I I knew I was supposed to write I felt in my heart of hearts, as I still do to this day now 14 years later, I felt in my heart of hearts that I was supposed to be making music, and I wasn't allowed to. Like the thing is all the stars had aligned to keep me from putting out records and keep me from doing what I was doing. And so all my friends, were getting sober, and I'm like, fuck that. I have no interest in getting sober, guys. So I wrote this song, and then 3 weeks later, my buddy, Sean came to me, and he was the second to last guy. I was the last guy of my 5 friends that we all became drug addicts together. We all built the indie rock scene in on the east side of LA together, And my buddy Sean came to me and he's like, Mike, can you give me just 1 month? Can you just do sobriety with us for 1 month? Because I know if you were out there partying, I'm gonna come find you, and I can't, like, the thing is, and I really need, and so I was like, sure, man, I'll do that, you know. But so this was written 3 weeks before that. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba da da dum bum ba 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 da dum bum ba. Stumbled out of bed this morning in the afternoon, racked with pain from last night's party that went well past 2. What did I do? I don't remember much, do you? What did I do? I've been thinking that I've been drinking a little more than I should, but sometimes I need a drink to simply help myself to think, and I can think much better when my lips are a little wetter, don't you? Ooh, don't you? Bum bum ba da da dum 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 bum ba. Shamefaced, I remember all the things I did last night. Told some girl I love her always and I treat her right, but I know that I won't, because I'm too fucked up tonight, like every night. I've been thinking I've been drinking a little more than I should, but sometimes I need a drink to simply help myself to think, and I can think much better when my lips are a little wetter, don't you? Ooh, don't you? I'm looking for a way out, but my mind is plagued by doubts and I don't know what to do. I'm looking for a way out, but my mind is plagued by doubts and I don't know what to do. I'm looking for a way out, but my mind is plagued by doubts and I don't know what to do. I've been thinking that I've been drinking a little more than I should, but sometimes I need a drink to simply help myself to think, and I can think much better when my lips are a little wetter, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Don't you? They were. Well, yeah, it's pre-show warm up. I did get a chance to do a little bit of practice this morning, but not, you know, I'm not. Hey, thank you. Hey, how you doing, Essen Short Bus? Good to see you, man. I you know, but I didn't get a chance to do any song practice. I was focusing instead on. Hey, right on. Thank you, Essen. Right on, man. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I was really excited. I was really. Hey, Danny. Hey, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Danny. So yeah, guys, to Danny Cat 247. He's actually. Thank you so much, man. He's actually Shregnev's son. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, man. How you doing? That's super kind of you. Yeah, man. Anyway, it's so, you know, like. Yeah. Anyway, well, whatever. Here, let me just. I'll just keep on. I'm gonna keep on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on keeping on, and then we'll. Yeah. So So this next song is actually part of the. I was telling you guys yesterday about the story about the girl. So there's an 8-song cycle that tells a story about a girl from the beginning, from the very first. So the very first song is 13. The very last song is 5th in Spring. And there's an 8-song cycle that kind of follows this girl from the age of 13 to about 35, 36. And it kind of follows her life as she kind of like descends deeper and deeper into drug use and descends deeper and deeper into like this kind of like this overwhelming depression, you know? And a lot of it was predicated on my own life and the lives of my friends around me, you know? And so I sort of took little attributes and little pieces of their story, and I built them into the song, you know, or built them in a song, and all of it. I mean, and it was a pretty negative perspective on a lot of the stuff. But the thing is that, but it was like, I was trying to be honest. I was trying to be as like forthright and as honest about like that. I mean, that's the thing is that for me, like all is not lost just so long as you're able to face up to the music, you know, as long as you're able to be like, yeah, I see this. I see that I'm fucking up. I see that my life is kind of and I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it right now, but at least the first thing is that I can see that it's a problem. So here's my thing. I can acknowledge that this is an issue. Now I need to figure out how to fix it, you know, and sometimes you have to try, but like, so the thing is like, so that was sort of my way of like being able to elucidate and being able to like, you know, demonstrate that I was cognizant of my issues, you know. And so this is one of those songs that tells a story. Now this kind of takes place. The guy. This is sort of right near the end of when she kind of ends up, when the girl in this who's the subject of these 8 songs ends up on the streets of downtown LA. So this is you know, maybe a couple of years before that. She's with and it's told from the perspective of the guy that's dating her. The opening lines that talk about the sharp cloying smoke and the toilet flushing too fast. We used to do that when we were smoking heroin back before heroin was as prevalent as it is now. Heroin has if you smoke it, it has a very sharp kind of cloying sweet smell, and you would not necessarily recognize it as a drug smell unless you knew that was heroin. So we would smoke it, like, so there would be parties, and rather than like hiding it, rather than sneaking away, what we'd do is we'd go to the bathroom, and we would like, and to hide the flick of the lighter, we would flush the toilet as we were flicking, and then we'd smoke the heroin, and you know, and it literally smelled like, you know, like there was some sort of like like it was like somebody sprayed something in the bathroom, you know, because no one could identify the smell. So I used that story component as the opening lyrics. So like the thing is like, so, but again, if you don't know heroin, if you don't know this like modality of doing it, you know, like it might be lost on you, but it goes like this. This is a song called Won't Let Her Go. She doesn't close the door as she visits the bathroom. The sound of flushing water comes a little bit too soon. I wonder what she's doing as she hums a little tune. A sharp glowing smoke drifts across the room. Thing that I don't know. She thinks I don't know. Oh, but I know. That's awesome, Danny. Phone rings once again in the middle of the night. Hello, I answer as this fumble for the light. I reach across the bed and it's then I realize she hasn't come home. She's not coming home tonight. But I won't let her go. No, I won't let her go. I won't let her go. 'Cause I can't let her go. 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 One night as we're driving to some place I'm not sure where, there's a strange sort of tension hanging in the air, and she turns to me and says, honey, I swear that I don't care about you. She
thinks I don't know. She thinks I don't know. Oh, but I know. And then when we get home, we just sit there in the car. I simply stare ahead and wonder how we got this far. I try to imagine the breaking of my heart, but I feel nothing, and that nothing, it leaves a scar. But I won't let her go. No, I won't let her go. I won't let her go. 'Cause I can't let her go. 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 When we were young, oh we were young, and we were everything. When we were young, oh we were young, and we were everything. When we were young, oh we were young, and we were everything. When we were young, oh we were young, and we were everything. Hey Sticks, how you doing, man? Glad to hear the floods. You've recovered relatively. I will let her go. No, I will let her go. No, I will let her go. I will let her go. 'Cause I can't let her go. 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 I won't let her go. So yeah, man. So that song is called "Won't Let Her Go." That's one of the 8 songs that kind of tell the story of a girl starting when she's 13 years old. Kind of follows her. It's over. All of the 8 songs happen over the first 3 records, and they all kind of tell the story of a girl that kind of has a loss of innocence when she's 13. Not again. I'm not saying that it's like one event that creates this kind of thing. But the thing is I do think that there is there is life, at least for. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want. I can't. It's really funny. I was going to say something, but it was going to be too pat of an explanation, and nothing is that. Nothing. That's the thing. Is like nothing. I don't. As far as I'm concerned, nothing can be explained away in a. Well, this happened, and so this is what happened. Like that's not people. People are a lot more complex than that. Maybe little kids. Maybe they don't get the toy, they cry. But the thing is, but even so, if you really look at it, I'm fairly certain that there's even more behind just that exchange, So I can't really, yeah. It's not my job. It's not my. I'm just reflecting, Like that's my job is just to try to capture what I see and what I experience in song. Yeah, I'm sorry, I do have to say. So I'm gonna, and thank you, Lord Curtis. Thank you, brother. That's very kind of you, man. And that's awesome, Danny. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And Sticks, I'm glad that now with flooding, right? The thing is like this shit's gonna keep happening, right? Like the United States is doing absolutely fuck all. We are one of the biggest contributors to climate change on the planet Earth, and we are doing fuck all. Well, that's not so. A bunch of our companies, thank God, are actually taking advantage or taking initiative to actually clean up their carbon footprints. But however, the United States as a whole gives no fucks, which means that the planet is going to keep getting warmer, which means that warm air holds more water, which means that the storms are going to become more powerful, which means they're going to drop more water, which means that the flooding that if you experience flooding today, you're going to experience flooding tomorrow. Yeah, and I swear to God, you're going to see the same thing next year and the year after that. And the thing is, like, it's like climate science. Like these are scientists, and they're like saying, yeah, this is going to keep happening. So the thing is, like, so that said, is your town, is your neighborhood, are people doing anything to like kind of prevent, like to look at and prevent all of that kind of stuff? Because it's like,
man, like it's just mind-boggling to me. Like it's literally been happening. If you track it just over the past decade, you're like, oh yeah, year over year, all across the planet, every part of the planet is increasing in temperature, which means that storms are going to get, like, warm air holds more water, right? So warm air, like, anyway, it boggles my mind. Like, what the fuck? Come on, stupid fucking goddamn people that. All right, but that's not my job. My job is to write music. So I'll let other people that actually deal with this sort it out. But all right, so this is a song called Sleet. Well, my neighborhood came out pretty okay. Our drainage was good. Company I work for wasn't as lucky. And unfortunately, the best option is sand mix. Yeah, I mean, and that's, I mean, and well, the great thing is that, like, sand is, like, it really is. I mean, I mean, that's why it basically, holds the oceans in. I mean, it is a good deterrent if you can actually get it, if you can get the. And the great thing is they're not expensive, But well, I guess it depends on where you are and how far you have to ship it. But yeah, but at least wherever I've grown up, sand has always been pretty easy to get. All right, so here, this is a song called Sleet. This is so this is the song that Grey's Anatomy. So when Grey's Anatomy asked me if there was more music, so Grey's Anatomy asked me, hey Mike, do you have any more music? And I was like, hell yeah, I do have more music. I can send you. They're terrible, they're terrible acoustic demos, but I can shoot them over to you. And they're like, yeah, sure, please do. So I sent them over. They took a couple weeks, and then Shonda Rhimes actually called me up and was like, hey, we definitely do. Shonda Rhimes, the creator of Grey's Anatomy, she called me up and she was like, hey, we definitely want at least Sleep. We might want a couple others. And so that was the, and hey man, Cold Patriot, please don't shout, man. And I'm so tired that I could sleep for a year. The sound of snoring is the only thing you would hear. I'm so tired that I could sleep my life away. Hey, I'm so tired, I'm way too tired to say I need my sleep. I need it right now. I need my sleep, or I'm going down. I need to sleep. I need it today. I need my sleep without delay. Hey, Sunfire, how you doing? I'm so tired that I could sleep till I'm old. And if I awoke, it would only be to use a toilet bowl. I'm so tired that I could sleep my life away. Hey, I'm so tired, I'm way too tired to say I need my sleep. I need it right now. I need my sleep, or I'm going down. I need my sleep. I need it today. I need my sleep without delay. I can't sleep for all the clamor and the clang of all the people as I sing along the same old love song. I can't sleep for all the clamor and the clang of all the people as I sing along the same old love song. I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy. ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. I'm so tired, but I can't fall asleep. I pray the Lord that I can't fall asleep. There we go. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. I'm so tired, but I can't fall asleep. All right, so thank you for not shouting, Cold Patriot. And yeah, so I've been on tour since July 7th. I played about 14 nightclub dates in the United States. I flew over to the Netherlands. I did a week Twitch EU meetup in the Netherlands. I played a show in London. I've done a bunch of live streaming stuff all throughout. Now, the great thing about being on tour, right, is it just means you're playing in a town that you're not accustomed to. You're not normally in, right? So I've done house shows. I've done a tour where I just played living room shows. I've done a tour where I played nightclubs. I've done a tour where I'm just doing live streams. And if that doesn't equate to you, that doesn't resonate with you, it doesn't make sense, then that's on you. But and it's been awesome, man. Hey, Witherling, thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. And and so this is and again I have to apologize, guys, because I'm just in a weird headspace, and I know 100% of it is just because I've been on the road since July 7th. This is by the end of this tour, this will be the longest tour I've ever done. This right now is almost where I've been so far out. This is almost the longest tour I've done heretofore, and in about 4 or 5 days it'll become the longest tour I've ever done. This is the only time I've ever done a solo tour for anywhere near this length of time. Usually the most I've done solo wise was about 3 months, or no, it was about 3 weeks. So it's just it's awesome, but it's also like it's just taxing. I just want to get home. But I'm playing a wedding. I'm playing a wedding on September 15th. I'm heading down to Spain from September 5th to about September 9th. And then I'm playing my last London show at a place called the Dublin Castle in London, or it's really in Camden, I believe, and that's September 21st. So, well, I mean, I don't. The thing is that like, yeah, it is Sunfire Gaming. Yeah, it's a pretty. I mean, it's funny. The great thing is I've been doing this long enough, and I've established enough of a following that like at least booking the tour was not as hard as it's been in the past, which was nice. Like I just reached out to venues, and it was, hey Pablo, good to see you, man. How you doing, amigo? And I managed to sort of like get it all set up pretty easily, but yeah, I would love to get down to Cornwall. I would love to, I'd love to get to Manchester. I'd love to get to Cornwall. I'd love to get to, I know that Mr. Greggles, tomorrow night, Tammy Black Media and The Luck are playing in London, and they invited me out to that show. I would really like to go, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to have the funds. I am literally operating. I've been operating on fumes for a long time now, for like a long time. So it's, but it's just, and so I'm gonna, we'll see. I'm just gonna kind of suss it out. But the thing is that show's tomorrow. But and then Mr. Greggles also wanted to, he's in London tomorrow. So it's like I have a lot of incentive to get to London tomorrow and hang out with everybody. I just, but it really is gonna come down to like. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. But let me get back to playing. So all right. So what I've been doing this whole yesterday and today, and I'm gonna continue till tomorrow, and it might continue into Thursday. I'm playing my entire catalog. I have 14 albums in stores, 14 Get Set Go records, which is my main band, and then I also have 2 side project albums, Say It With a Bullet and I Give Up, and I also have I have 2 Get Set Go EPs and 1 side project EP. So I'm gonna play my entire catalog, but only the stuff that I have memorized. So I just want to see exactly, because when I first started doing this Twitch thing about 2.5 years ago, I could only play like 40 of my tunes, and now I think I can play at least 150. I might be able to play. I might be able to play more. And so I'm just doing this to kind of suss it out. But again, if it starts to pall, if you guys are like, this is getting kind of boring, or there's songs you really want to hear, then I might switch from playing the catalog and just take requests. So I'm still kind of playing it by ear. But hold on, somebody just followed me and I missed real quick. Let me AJ Banger. Hey, right on. Thank you. And yeah, it is Sunfire, and so I'm I just want to see how much I've been doing this now for 2 years, and I feel like I've got a significant command of a lot more of my music, and so I just want to see, Right on, Bob. Okay, well, yeah, thank you. Me too, man. It's been fun. Wait, so let me. So this is a song called So Sorry. So I'm on my second record. I'm on Ordinary World. This is the second record. I'm about midway through. Ordinary World, I thought was going to be my very last record. I thought that I knew the record label didn't want to put it out. Grey's Anatomy. The only reason why the record came together was because Grey's Anatomy wanted to license a song from it. They ended up licensing 3 or 4 songs from this record, and then this record got a lot of critical acclaim, and it kind of put us on the map. It was on the iTunes Top 100 alternative back when they used to have that. It was on iTunes Top 100 for about 10 weeks, I think it was. Right. So. I'm so sorry that it broke your heart. You should have known I'm trouble, cause sugar you're sharp. You should have known I'd hurt you right from the start. I'm so sorry that it broke your heart. But this devil growing in me, and someday it's gonna get free. Sugar, all I can say, God knows I've been betrayed. Oh, I'm so sorry that it broke your heart. You should have known I'm trouble, cause sugar you're sharp. You should have known I'd hurt you right from the start. I'm so sorry that it broke your heart. I'm so sorry that I made you cry. I'm so sorry that we ever even tried. We were doomed and you know I'm right. I'm so sorry that I made you cry. There's a devil growing in me, and it's never gonna let me be. Sugar, all I can say, I'm pining for yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry that I made you cry. I'm so sorry that we ever even tried. We were doomed and you know I'm right. I'm so sorry that I made you cry. Damn it all, it's a stumble before the fall. And I'm on my knees and I'm begging please, and I can't believe that you're leaving me. Oh, damn it all, it's a stumble before the fall. And I'm on my knees and I'm begging please, and I can't believe that you're leaving me. Oh, I'm so sorry that it broke your heart. You should have known I'm trouble, cause sugar you're sharp. You should have known I'd hurt you right from the start. I'm so sorry that it broke your heart. 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 Yeah, man. I totally appreciate the fact that you want to bring 12-year-old humor into the chat, man. But most of us are adults here, and we do appreciate funny. We do appreciate clever, but we appreciate adult funny and clever. And so, if that's not your cup of tea, or if you're not an adult and you don't know how to deliver on that level of humor, then just sit tight. You can hang out with us, and we'll kind of turn you on to how to be funny without being crass, without being racist, without being ridiculous. Yeah, because it's just that simple. Like you just you grow up a little bit, and then you use your native intellect, the supercomputer on the top of your head, to actually think of funny stuff as opposed to just licentious and prurient stuff. If you don't know what those words mean, look them up. All right, here we go. So, all right. So let me see. So that was a song called "So Sorry." I haven't played that one in a long, long time. A lot of these songs, I haven't played in forever, which is great because I'm just I'm sussing them out, seeing if I can actually pull them off. But this is I love the album version of this next song. It's called My Wasted Life, and it goes like this. But everybody knows that cheating's not the answer, but sometimes cheating is a whole lot faster. I get by wasting time, and everybody knows that it pays to be a winner, but winning ain't easy when you're born to be a sinner. And I get by wasting time. La 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 la. Oh. La 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 la. We can never go home, we will never be safe. We can never go home, we will never be. Sadly, sweetheart, all we've broken, we have let remain unspoken. Sadly, sweetheart, all we've broken, we have let remain unspoken. All that it wants a little love from you. All that it wants a little love from you. I don't know where I went wrong, but if I hadn't, there wouldn't be the song. And I get by wasting time. La 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 la. Oh. La 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 la. We can never go home, we will never be safe. We can never go home, we will never be. Sadly, sweetheart, all we've broken, we have let remain unspoken. Sadly, sweetheart, all we've broken, we have let remain unspoken. All that it wants a little love from you. All that it wants a little love from you. We can never go home, we will never be safe. We can never go home, we will never be safe. We can never go home, we will never be. Sadly, sweetheart, all we've broken, we have let remain unspoken. Sadly, sweetheart, all we've broken, we have let remain unspoken. All that it wants a little love from you. All that it wants a little love from you. All that it wants a little love from you. Yeah, so that and that is like when I don't play these songs for a long time, for some reason I have a tendency to really either slow the tempo way down or to pick it up really fast. Hey Thanos, how you doing? Good to see you, Squid. Here, I'm gonna play you a little bit of that song because that song, I love that song. Hold on, give me 1 second. Ordinary. All right, here we go. So yeah, let me so obviously it's much slower, right? But here you go. All that I want's a little love from you. All that I want's a little love from you. So yeah, so it's a really cool. And that me too, Bobcat. That's a really really awesome version. So So yeah, it's a really, really cool song. You can find it for free on Spotify. You should check it out. It like that version. And so because a lot of these songs I haven't played in a long, long time. Like I don't remember the last time I played My Wasted Life on this stream. I just have a tendency to kind of like lose perspective on the tempo, you know. So a lot of these songs will either be punk rock versions of these songs or you know, and I'll try to rein it in, but. So this next one is called Suicide. This one was written at a point in time. This one was written at a point in time when I was in serious distress. I knew so again, like I was saying, I've been saying as I've been talking about this record, I didn't think this record was going to come out. I wasn't writing for people. I was writing for myself. I was writing these songs because it was the only thing kind of keeping me sane as I was a drug addict and as I was a crazy person and as I was watching my music career kind of crumble around me, you know. And I realized as I was you know, as I was kind of like just doing my whole druggy thing, that each time I got high was just me kind of like sort of like actively committing suicide. You know what I mean? It's suicide in small, easy payments, but I was embracing chaos and I was embracing entropy as opposed to embracing life, you know? And so I realized that I was staying at my mom's place, and I wrote this song and when I wrote it, when I was finished writing it, I was like, I don't know if I even want to play this for my bandmates, you know? But I did. I was like, guys, I don't know what I think about this song. Like, you have to let me know if you like it and if we should play it. You know, and they were like, and I played it and they're like, fuck, dude. Yeah, it's a great song, but like, you know, and I was like, yeah, you know, I get it. Like, yeah, but so anyway, so this is a song called Suicide. It's basically about killing yourself in small, easy payments, whether it be from booze, whether it be from cigarettes, whether it be, overeating, whether it's just all the things that we do that choose numbing the pain over fixing the pain, you know? I've been thinking about drinking, drain, no a nice big glass to make all my pain go somewhere else, somewhere I can't find it. And I've been thinking about eating bullets, a sweet, sweet feel of the trigger as I pull it and bury a bullet somewhere deep inside. Suicide, 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 suicide. I've been contemplating hanging a kick of the chair and my feet are dangling and all of my worries disappear tonight. And I've been stumped on the thought of jumping. How high must I climb for a fatal dumping of all of my worries and woes over the side? Suicide, 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 suicide. There's no more reason to cry. Oh, suicide, 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 suicide. I've been thinking about drinking, drain, no a night
nice big last to make all my pain go somewhere else, somewhere I can't find it. Oh, suicide, 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 suicide. Oh, suicide. So yeah, so I introduced that to the band, and I was like, I don't know what I think about this, guys, and but it's funny, man. Yeah, this record in particular, this is the album that I still hear from people. Maybe a few times a month from people that are in serious self-harm mode. People that are contemplating suicide, people that have been hurting themselves, and I've heard from it's still either via Facebook or via email via the getsetgomusic.com site. I'll hear from maybe 2 or 3 people a month. Sometimes, but it's always at least usually somebody contacts me at least once a month and says, "Hey, Mike, I've been in real serious dire straits, and your music's really helped me out." And that's always awesome. I mean, it's always awesome. The thing is just that, like, yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I can't. I was like, I can't come up with summations on these thoughts. I'm just throwing them out there. I'm like I said, I'm in a weird headspace. I'm gonna open this window because it is really, really hot in here. So give me 1 second. I should not be wearing 2 shirts. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Woohoo! Open the window. There goes the window. Okay. Yeah. Here. Let's see. So. Hold on. We stay away. Oh, stay away. Oh, the hold on. We. Okay. Here we go. Hey, right on, Thanos. That's awesome, man. Yeah, thank you, brother. That's awesome, man. So, wait. Okay, all right, so yeah. What was it? Yeah, that's it. All right, that's it. It's an F sharp. All right, here we go. So this is a song called "The Old On We." This one's really, really tough for me to sing. So, yeah, we'll see. Everything is boring me to death, so I'm gonna die. But the thing that's really killing me, I can't afford to get high. I've been around here for 1,000,000 years. I've been around here for 1,000,000 years. I've been around here for 1,000,000 years or two. I feel the old on we pressing down on me. Feel the old on we pressing down on me. I feel the old on we pressing down on me. Everything is boring me to death, so I'm gonna die. But the thing that's really killing me, I can't afford to get high. I've been around here for 1,000,000 years. I've been around here for 1,000,000 years. I've been around here for 1,000,000 years or two. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I feel the ozone wave pressing down to me. I feel the ozone wave pressing down to me. I feel the ozone wave pressing down on me. Wow, man, that's maybe if I drop it down in half. I think I'd. Anyway, I don't know. That song is real hard to sing, man. That is way up there in the top end of my range. Okay, so wow, man, we're already almost through this album. That's crazy. So hey, thank you, Squid. Right on, man. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm a criminal on Fridays. I do drugs and buy them too. Stole a car to get to downtown. That's the sort of shit I pull. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a reprobate, a hooligan, the devil's making. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a bitter pill, lost cause and ne'er do well. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. I like to drink till well past sunrise, and I can't afford to pay my rent. I like pills that give me some high. I like pills that get me bent. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a bitter pill, a lost cause and dead well. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a reprobate, a hooligan, the devil's mate. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Mean cheese. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. I'm glad Elix wasn't here to catch that. I know that he really likes that song, and I kept screwing it up. Dagnabbit. But yeah, that's one I don't play that often either. I think Elix is the only one that really requests that one anymore. All right, so let's get the main show up and running. Give me 1 second. Let me just do this. We've been going for about an hour. Wait, hold on. Thank you, Bobcat. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is August 28th, 2018. Wow, man, we are just flying through the year of 2018. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the news much, but Donald Trump's administration is in some serious hot water. Anyway, so it goes. Just pretty crazy. So this is a song. So this is the song. So You're Gonna Die. It's called So You're Gonna Die. The very last 3 songs on my second record, Ordinary World, we called them the Death Suite. It's 3 songs. So You're Gonna Die, Die Motherfucker Die, and Music Makes Me Wanna Die. And that was and Eric actually put those together. The sequence is beautiful. And this is the one called So You're Gonna Die. Everybody's gonna die. Don't it make you wanna cry? Don't it make you wanna kick and scream and act obscene in every way before they put you in the grave? Not everybody's gonna live, 'cause living is for the rich, but everybody's gonna suffer something fierce and pass away. Then they'll dump you in the grave. But before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. Everybody's gonna die, stick a needle in the eye, poke out a gut's tongue enough to drive us nuts, and so we go, and go in slow. Not everybody's gonna live, 'cause living's hard when you're involved with the bottle, but God bless the bottle, so it goes, and go in slow. And before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And it breaks our heart, or it makes us glad, or it makes some thought, or it drives us mad. It's a lonesome song, and it brings us down, 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 down. Ba-dum, ba-dum, doodly doodly dum, ba-dum. Everybody's gonna die. Don't it make you wanna cry? Don't it make you wanna kick and scream and act obscene in every way before they put you in the grave? Not everybody's gonna live, 'cause living is for the rich, but everybody's gonna suffer something fierce and pass away, and then they'll dump you in the grave. But before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. We must sing because someday we'll be gone. Yeah, right on. So that's a song called So You're Gonna Die. That's another Simpsons reference. So we have Get Set Go's very first record is called So You've Ruined Your Life, which is a Simpsons episode. It's from, I think, season 3 when Marge, they do the flashback episode where Marge discovers that she's pregnant with Bart, and Dr. Hibbert gives her a flyer, like a brochure that says, "So you've ruined your life." And we were watching that. We're like, oh, that's the perfect name for our band. Because when we signed to our record label, we were All Your Bass Are Belong to Us. If you know that Zero Wing meme from the mid '90s. So we signed our record deal with as the band called All Your Bass Are Belong to Us. And of course the label's like, we love the band. You can't keep the name, you know? And so we're like, all right, sure. And so but we wanted a name that kind of like tried to capture the tenor, the lyrical tenor and the emotive tenor of the band, you know? And so we saw So You've Ruined Your Life and we're like, that's fucking it. That's perfect. So You've Ruined Your Life. That would have been, and then people would have called us Ruin for sure, right? Hey, did you see that Ruin show? You know? The record label was like, this is awesome. And we're like, yay, this is awesome. And then like 3 days later, the label comes back to us and goes, guys, we can't, like, So You've Ruined Your Life is not going to work for us. And I'm like, Tom, like, so I'm talking to the owner of the label. I'm like, Tom, what do you mean? And he's like, well, yeah, you know, it's just not going to work. It's just a little bit too wordy. And I'm like, but you guys were totally into it like 2 days ago. It's a great name. It's like, it truncates really easily. It's a great name. And then Tom goes, well, yeah, but we ran it by our radio people and by our marketing people, and they didn't. And I was like, whoa, hold on. It took the three of us fucking months to come up with a name that all three of us agreed on. And so we finally come up with a name that all three of us agree on. And then it took us months to find a name that you and Suzanne, the owners of the label, actually agreed on. That's 5 people. There's no way we're ever going to get another name that we all agree on. And he's like, yeah, but we don't want it. And so I was like, okay. I'm like, okay, how about this? I'll just know that we want to be called So You've Ruined Your Life. That's the name, the band name that we want. But you're not willing to go with that. So know that we're disappointed. So we're going to give you 3 names. We're going to give you 3 names, and you will choose your favorite of those 3 names, and that will be the band name. Because that way you guys will be a little bit disappointed, because it's, you know, and we'll be a little bit disappointed, but we'll be able to move forward. So we gave them the Hunting Accident, which was a fucking great name, which I loved. Ben Vaughn, the producer of our first record, was the guy that actually came up with that. The Hunting Accident, awesome. The next one was These Restless Heads, which is a James Branch Cabell novel that I really like. And then the last one was Get Set Go. And the label chose Get Set Go, and the rest was history. But yeah, man, I would have been totally happy with the Hunting Accident too. But yeah. Hey, right on. Yeah, thank you, Sunfire. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny because the you know, like the names eventually lose their meaning, right? They eventually just become the band, you know. Like I've never actually thought about Get Set Go as except when people are like, what's that? What? And I'm like, on your marks, get set go. And they're like, oh, I get it. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. But all right, so the last 2 songs. This one was used. This one was licensed by the show Weeds. If you've seen the show Weeds, the second season finale at the very end of the episode. I don't want to give you any spoilers, but it's a really pretty awesome scene, and this song is playing. Yeah, Bobcat. Die, motherfucker, die. Sorry, I played this song, 1,000 times? Probably over 1,000 times. Die, motherfucker, die. I wanna see you cry, and then I'll watch you die. I wanna hurt you, torture, then desert you. Take a hot poker and stick it where the sun don't shine, and then watch you die. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you'll pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. Thank you so much, Thanos. Thank you, brother.
Die. Motherfucker, die, die. Motherfucker, die. I'll burn up both your eyes and fill the sockets full of light. I'll carve at your skull and I'll turn it to a bowl that I eat my cereal with while I watch the thin stones and die. I'll do it with a smile, 'cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, what else can I say? I just wanna kill it, be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. I don't wanna work, I don't wanna pay bills, I don't wanna grow old, I don't wanna be poor, I don't wanna drive in traffic, I don't wanna deal with dating, I don't wanna stand in line, I don't wanna pay any taxes. Die, motherfucker, die. Or why won't you just die and get out of my life? I wanna move to some deserted desert island where I will live on coconuts and everything will be fine all of the time. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill it, be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. Yeah, no, hell's way, 'cause we're not 2 years old. Yeah, I do. Again, like I said, I do appreciate people bringing like 6-year-old humor into the chat. It's kind of nice, but again, this is an adult stream. It said mature on the thing. Like that means everything, right? So the humor has to be like I appreciate a laugh. I appreciate a chortle. But the thing is, it's got to be funny, man. You know. And the thing is like, and as people that are not children, yeah. So, but yeah, if you want to ramp it up, you can totally ratchet it up. You're totally welcome. You're totally welcome to, if you can be clever and fun and funny like that. I am 100% behind it, dude. The thing is like, and I because I usually fill 4 hours. Like if someone wants to come and troll, amen. Like let's rock and roll the troll. But it's got to be funny. It's got to be funny. It's got to be clever. It's got to be engaging. It's got to be interesting. And that's all I ask, you know. But so yeah, chortle, snicker. All right, so let's see. All right, so yeah, so this is the very last song from my second record, Ordinary World, and this one, hey, right on, T-Nox. Good on you, man. Right on, brother. That's awesome. Yeah, right on, man. Hey Lisa, how you doing? So let me try to put this. So this album, and I know I've kind of put it in some context, but you know, when I made this record, Ordinary World, I didn't think there was going to be a second record. So I tried to put as many songs as I possibly could on an 80-minute CD. It's like 78 minutes. It's like 78 minutes and 30 seconds. Like you can't fit another 3-minute song on the album, you know? And I thought it was going to be my last record. I thought that only a handful of people would hear it. I would get some copies from the record label. Grey's Anatomy would put, 1 or 2 songs on their show, and then that was going to be it. I thought that was my music career, you know? And at this point in time, I was broke. I was writing a lot of music, but it wasn't,
So this song, the reason why it's the last song on the album, what we ended up doing is so Eric, I had a viola player, my buddy Eric, who ended up being with me for the next 6 or 7 records. But Eric was classically trained. He has a master's in viola performance from USC. He's like he knows, like he is one of the most learned musicians I know. And so he and I were talking about how we want to close out the album, you know, considering that this was very likely my last record ever, you know. And so we put, at the very end, we reprised all of the melodies from throughout the record. There's all these like little guitar or piano or viola melodies, and we reprised them all. Eric reprises them all with the viola at the very tail end of the song, you know, saying that this is the music that's killing me, you know. And so this is called Music Makes Me Want to Die. And it still holds true. I mean, the thing is like a lot of the a lot of the sentiments behind the song still to this day kind of still plague me, you know, but it goes like this. Music makes me wanna die, but no one loves it more than I can't seem to figure out how to make money. I'm so sick of being broke, using shampoo instead of soap because I can't afford to buy them both out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Music makes me wanna die. No matter all the songs I write, the money never seems to come. I'm slowly dying, the years they seem to disappear. I'm playing music no one hears. Should I give this fucker up? I'm sick of trying. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I think I'll write just one more song. Whoa, I think I'll write just one more song. I hope you sing along. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Right on. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, T-Nox. Right on, man. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, and I'm glad. Well, I'm really happy. I'm really happy. And now, are you still in the facility, man, or are you out? Have you been discharged, or are you still at the recovery place? And hey, thank you, Essen. Right on. Thank you, Squid. Right on, Bobcat. Thank you. So that was the very last. So that was, so that song was the, and then we put that record together. It was jam packed full of songs, and we put it out, and I was like, all right, well, that's, I literally had no expectations whatsoever. I was certain that it was going to do exactly what worse than the first one did. And it debuted on iTunes. Like we set up a tour. And we hired a publicist. Hey, right on, man. Well, that's awesome. That's just a couple days, dude. Awesome, man. Congratulations. So we were we so the album came out and it charted pretty quickly on CMJ, and it charted pretty quickly on the iTunes alternative chart. They used to have an alternative chart that had the top 100 alternative records. And it charted alongside like Arcade Fire's Funeral and Sufjan Stevens' Illinois. And all of them were climbing. And so of course I'm like, oh, I want to see who else is like putting out records at the same time. Check out the competition, And I was like, I fell in love with Sufjan Stevens' album, Illinois. What a great record. I fell in love with the Arcade Fire. I'm like, this is great, And we all kept climbing up, and then we hit about the 52. I think the highest we got was 52, and then I just saw them keep climbing all the way to the number one slots, And I was like, oh, of course. But we stayed on the iTunes top 100 for a long time. It was like, I think that after 10 weeks they would pull you down, and we were still in the middle of the 50s after 10 weeks, So it was, but again, this is back in the day. This is back before iTunes was it was still 2006, So iTunes was not the iTunes that it was today. Those sales were probably not amazing, but it was awesome. It was awesome to look to see that like those that the internet savvy of the world embraced our record alongside a bunch of other really, really great records, and, and it really was super cool, Squid. And so suddenly that kind of like reinvigorated. So of course, like between right before the recording of that album, I got sober, which was awesome. And then I did the next 6 years, and I wouldn't touch booze. I wouldn't touch cigarettes. I was totally straight edge, And that made for some very crazy and interesting touring because I was the band leader, and I was the guy I booked the tours, and I put together we always did wherever we could. We did a radio show, like a college radio station in the morning, an in-store in the afternoon, and a nightclub at night. If we could coordinate it with the record label, and so our tours were working tours. Like we were on the road and working all the time. Like there was no breaks. But again, my bandmates, they're like, yeah, we're having a great time. And of course they're like, I'm the only sober one. So they're still drinking. They're still having, so it was like wrangling cats at times. I'm like, where's, and so it's really funny. I think about the dynamics. Like it kind of breaks my heart. I mean, I needed to take those years off, but it kind of breaks my heart that we didn't like I played a show in Boston, and Jim, our old guitar player, joined me in Boston, and we had a couple of drinks, and we played, and it was just a ton. It was an abject ton of fun, and I'm like, fuck, man, because that was for me. Those tours were not a lot of fun. They were a lot of work. I was all about promoting the band and getting out and meeting people and saying hello and But the thing is, okay, yes, there were a lot more than a couple drinks, but by that point in time. I could play pretty much Three Sheets to the Wind and be like, oh yeah, Lord Curtis was actually at that show in Boston, and he was actually plying me with a lot of those couple drinks. But it was a ton of fun, and it broke my heart because I'm like, fuck, this level of camaraderie, this level of silliness, this level of fun was the thing I denied myself because I really needed to reconnect with the living world, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. But it was nice. It was nice to like actually get out there and play with Jim and just have a good time and just be laughing and be like, this is the fun that we miss. So, all right. So now on to the next right on, man. Yeah, it was a ton of fun. All right, let me go to the next record. All right, so this is Selling Out and Going Home. I think I can play all of these. I don't know though. We'll see. But so this is the opening. So again, our very first record, we were a pop punk band, right? So it was 3-piece, a guitar, vocal, drums. Guitar, bass, drums. And then obviously, and then Pat and I sang. And then the very next record, Ordinary World, by the time Ordinary World rolled around, Pat had left the band, Amy had left the band. And I was just writing a lot of songs on the acoustic guitar, and I'm like, I want this to be an acoustic record. So we went from a pop punk album to the very next record was all acoustic guitar and piano and viola and and it literally, like, people were like, what the fuck is going on, you know? So then the very next record, I'm like, let's change up the sound again. Let's totally fucking change it up, you know? So we ended up putting out a record that was, I'm like, let's do it like a 60s style, early 60s before distortion. So it'll be a hard rocking album, but it's going to be like the Rolling Stones or the Who, or not even like the Who pre distortion, you know? And so this is what we came up with. So. Oh, I'm never gonna have $1 million. I will always be Colin, but it's alright. I'm gonna work till the day that I die. No, I'll never retire, but it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely. And when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Every day that I live is a day that I die, and it makes me cry, but it's alright. Every dollar I make is a dollar they take, but sugar, let me tell you that it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely, and when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Fuck growing old, fuck feeling like a failure, fuck the things I own, fuck the songs I wrote. I'm going home so I can be with you. I'm sick of sucking on your dick, motherfucker, for a buck, but I'll tell you that it's alright. I'll never be satisfied, I'll never be gratified, but sugar, let me tell you that it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I can come to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Yeah, so that's a song called It's Alright. And yeah, so this whole record, so basically this record and Ordinary World were written at the exact same time. And so what we did is for Ordinary World, I took all of the drug songs, all of the kind of the self-loathing, druggy, crazy, horrible, like chaos songs, and I put that on Ordinary World. Like, so I was saying, this is my Ordinary. And if you look at the actual artwork, the album artwork, on Ordinary World, if you take out the sleeve and you unfold it, so the entire album was actually was assembled to look like it was a double album, right? Like it's like an actual LP, like an LP disc, and so you if you unfold it, it actually that actually should look like the actual, like an LP cover. And there's gets that go up here, and there's a lot of stuff, and then as it progresses down, at the very end, like there's all these like there, because it's got a bunch of different squares, and on all the squares it just has a lot of different stuff, like things like stop signs and cars and like so, and that was representing like oh, this is life. and this is most people's lives, and this is all the activity and stuff that goes on with just the basics of living. And then as it gets a little bit further, then there's like cocaine here, and there's beers here, and there's cigarettes, and things start kind of disappearing, and then eventually you just get down to just, like there's just heroin in a spoon, and that's being cooked. And that was because that was like that's when you get down to the point that you're a drug addict, like your life comes down to just one thing, and it's just getting high, you know. And so like there's all sorts of cool, awesome, thoughtful stuff in that record, and in this record, like. So on this record, we took all of the songs that were about relationships, and this became Selling Out and Going Home. So this is a song. So I'm not certain I actually have this one memorized. So we're gonna see. I haven't played this one. Sweet little kisses for my lovely missus. I'm gonna love her 'cause no other lover loved her right. I'm gonna kiss and caress her, utterly possess her, keep her up, gobble up all her fight. I want to get right in you, yes I want to taste your guts, dip in your good, no, I don't remember. Don't flower 'cause I want to feel you come, woo-hoo, woo-hoo, woo-hoo. I'm gonna love you right, 'cause your loving feels so good. Love you right, 'cause loving's what a lover should. Love you right, I can go all night. Love you right, love you like I know I could. Love you right, I'm gonna love you all night. Honey dripping lady, she's my sexy Sadie. She's a lovely lover like no other lover I have known. She's sweet when she's sour, I love her by the hour. The sweetness of her kiss and her lips and the way she moans. I want to get right in you, yes I want to kiss you, but your kissing is cruel. I want to touch at the fountain and nibble your jewel. I want to dive into your sweetness, I want to dive into your swimming pool. Woo-hoo! 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 I wanna love you right, 'cause your loving feels so good. Love you right, 'cause loving's what a lover should. Love you right, I can go all night. Love you right, love you like I know I could. Love you right, I'm gonna love you all night. I'm gonna love you right, 'cause your loving feels so good. Love you right, love you like I know I should. Love you right, I can go all night. Love you right, love you like I know I could. Love you right, I'm gonna love you all night. Oh man, yeah. All right, so I'm not gonna count that one as actually being able to play that one. I fucked that one up. I don't remember those middle lyrics. No. Yes, I want to get right in you. I wanna taste you 'cause I wanna taste you on the tip of my tongue. I wanna feel from your flower, feel that you come. Yeah, I don't remember that. Anyway, that one I certainly don't remember. All right, so let me think. So that was the first one out of the first 3 records that I haven't been able to play so far. So I did 3 songs before So You've Ruined Your Life. So and then the 14 songs on So You've Ruined Your Life. So that's 17 songs. I did all 21 from Ordinary World. So 17, so 37, 37, 38. So 38, 39. I did 39, 30. Okay, so I've done 39 songs so far. So with this next one, This will be about when I first started playing. When I first started doing Twitch, this was about as many of my songs as I had command over. I wanna be the monkey on your back. I'll be your heroine. The junk in your spoon, the black in your balloon. I'll be your heroine. I will numb away the pain of the everyday. The itch that you itch just as soon as you prick. I'll be your heroine. The knot in the doze as you slow and repose. I'll be your heroine. I will numb away the pain is slipping away into the lazy days of getting by, the soft surrender of no longer getting high, the days in traffic, oh so tragic and cruel, with nowhere to go and nothing in front of you. You'll crave and you'll need, you'll be hurting for me. I'll be your heroine. You'll lie and you'll steal just to drown what you feel. I'll be your heroine. I will numb away the feelings that make you say I'm okay and everything is doing fine. I'm alright, but I can never find the time. Work's been great, but how I hate my life. Somebody tell me, what am I doing right? I'll be your heroine, and I'll comfort you in all of your darkest moods. I'll pull you through. I'll be your heroine. What else could I do? You will need more just so you can feel normal. I'll be your heroine. And one day you'll see that you'll die without me. I'll be your heroine. I will numb away the pain of playing it safe and always taking the lower road. Always backing down and selling out and going home and never ever being better than you are. The pain of being anything but a star. Wait. There you go. That's how that's supposed to end. Yeah, so that one was hey, thank you, Bobcat. That one was written my girlfriend at the time, she and I had both kind of gotten sober. We had both kind of gotten off drugs at the same right around the same time. But she spent the first couple years of our relationship constantly flirting with going back to using heroin. And so at some point in time, I was like, look, like bank on me, trust in me to I'll be your heroine, and I thought about that. I'm like, no, I thought about what that would mean, like replacing one addiction for another. I was like, no, that's not healthy, but I wrote that song kind of like contemplating what it would be like if she did take me up when I first offered that, I was like, oh, that's not good. So, yeah, so, catastrophe waits for me in the form of a girl with long hair and narrow hips and
eyes bright as pearls. I know I'm a goner. I know I'm as good as Walking Dead. I know I'm a goner. I should've known as soon as she said, oh, I like your music and the way it fucks with my head. Why, oh, why do I play with fire when I know that I'll get burned? All the scars that I've acquired, you'd think that I'd have learned. I know I'm a gunner. I know I'm as good as burning ash. I know I'm a gunner. I should have known as soon as she asked, why do all your songs sound happy but seem so sad? Would you like to go home with me? Would you like to go home with me? Would you like to go home with me? Would you like to go home? I'm so alone. Catastrophe sleeps beside me in the form of a girl. Naked flesh pressed against me outside the sleeping world. I know I'm a gunner. I know I'm as good as burning dead. I know I'm a gunner. I should have known it happened the moment when she came to me and said, hello, I am a fan. Oh, 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 oh. So yeah, that's a song called I'm a Goner. So yeah, so it's really funny. A lot of these, hey, right on, man. Thank you, Squid. Yeah, that's yeah, that it's really funny. That so this was the record. So I had spent years and years and years writing really simple songs, right? Like writing like just using bar chords and kind of keeping my songs super simple. And I always felt like a second class musician, you know, compared to all my friends who were coming up with these like chordally complex and really interesting tunes, you know, and so I constantly struggled with, do I want to keep these simple enough that beginning guitar players can learn to play them, or do I want to like kind of step up and kind of play it in the same at the same league as my friends that were amazing songwriters? And so this was the first record where I kind of split it down the middle. So I wrote songs that I knew would be a little bit complex for people to pull off, particularly if you didn't see how they were being played. You know, like just listening to them, they would be a little bit like, it's really funny. I've had people try to figure that song out, and they're like, and you know, and then they'll be like, how do you play that? I'm like this, and they're like, oh, that's so much easier than I thought. I'm like, yeah, that's, you know, so but or same thing with I'll Be Your Hand. That one as well. Yeah, in fact, I think the next one must be it Must Be Love, which is another one that kind of combines this one combines a little bit of like. So it combines a little bit of like real minor guitar complexity with some bar chords. So this is a song called It Must Be Love. Again, all of the songs on this album were the relationship songs. So all of these songs were written at the same point in time as Ordinary World was written. And we just kind of separated out the relationship songs and put them on the third record, and we took all the drug songs and put them on the second record. And so so this is it's called It Must Be Love. This is we'll talk about it afterwards. I wanna die every time you look at some good-looking guy, and I wanna puke. Every time I see some guy looking at you and I'm all broke up inside, I just wanna die. Please somebody, won't you kill me? It's like death from above. I guess I must be falling in love. 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 I'm in love, 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 I'm in love. I guess I must be falling in love. I guess I must be falling in love. Sitting up till 3, and I'm wondering where you're at when you're not with me. I call again, and your roommate says that you were out with a friend, and I'm all broke up again at the thought of this friend and the things that he's doing to you. It's like death from above. I guess I must be falling in love. 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 I'm in love, 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 I'm in love. I guess I must be falling in love. I guess I must be falling in love. Oh my darling, let me fuck you, 'cause I will be the one that'll always love you until the death of time. I'm in love, I'm in love. I guess I must be falling in love. I guess I must be falling in love. I guess I must be falling in love. I'm in love, 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 I'm in love. So so that it's really funny. That song, obviously that's not love, right? The thing is that like that's just jealousy and it's obsession, and it's not you know, it's and it's really funny because it took me a long time. I had when I was in my early 20s, no, I guess really right around my mid 20s, I had a long-term girlfriend, and we were going through a really rocky patch, and she ended up cheating on me, and that really fucking that. You know, like I was not really prepared for how to deal with that, you know. And the thing is, and it took me a good 4 or 5 years. I think it took me a while to kind of wrap my head around that whole process. And the thing is, and I realized that it's funny because now I have such a very different perspective on it, because the thing is, because penises and vaginas, vaginas and vaginas, like it's that means nothing. It's such a, for at least for in my estimation, the thing is like for me it's like the most. I've never cheated before. I've never cheated my entire life. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, just do whatever. But I'm saying that for me, the physicality of relationships is awesome, but it's the least important part for me in terms of relationship. You know. It's awesome and it's a lot of fun and I love it and it's great, you know. But the thing is but if the sex is amazing and everything else is awful, then for me that's not a tenable relationship, you know. And I've definitely, you know. Anyway, hey Elix, how you doing? Perfect timing. Elix with the perfect. Were you just lurking? Were you lurking this entire show, just waiting like haha? There we go, pounce. But the thing is, but thinking about that song, like, so the idea, but there is this bizarre thing where for me, like when, particularly in my
early 30s, I had this idea of like, I just wanted to take ownership of someone's body. And then I'm like, that's so stupid. I mean, it took me a while to kind of wrap my head around. It took me a while to wrap my head around that idea that like, yeah, no, like it has nothing to do with penises and vaginas, Mike. It has nothing to do with what other people do. It has nothing to do with like, it's my relationship with her. And if my relationship with her is not strong enough, or if your relationship, like if your relationship is not strong enough, then the thing is like, yeah, like then that's what you should be paying attention to, not whatever the fuck like thing. Anyway, it just took me a while to kind of wrap my head around that. And I'm like, oh, okay. I see how it is. It has nothing to do with and so that song, It Must Be Love, was part of my kind of wrapping my head around that process, because the thing is that like, because it really was like, that's such an immature, it's such an immature, like, oh my darling, let me fuck you, because I will be the one to always love you. Until, it's like, that's such, it's juvenile, and so I was like, all right, well, and so for me, yeah. And so it just took me a while to kind of like, and even so, like, I mean, that kind of chaos still continued for another handful of years. It would occasionally show up, but I think now, like having lived as much life as I have, I'm like, like the thing is that like, anyway, it's a strange thing for me. Like, now I don't, like, it's the people, the essence of the person turns me on, and when the essence of that person turns me on in a real strong way, I'm willing to fight for it, even, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't want to get into like stuff that like, but yeah, the thing is like, so, like I'm, yeah, I do hold on, I try to hold on. Anyway, here we go. I don't know what I'm saying. This is a song called Law of Diminishing Returns. The scent of sex lingers in the air, and the scent reminds me that life ain't fair, 'cause you were here, but you disappeared, you went away. I find your bra underneath my bed. It reminds me of something that you said when you were here, but you disappeared, you went away. I scratched some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I can just barely afford to pay my way. If I had money, we would fall in love, but I don't got money, so we settle for lust. And nothing I can say can convince you to stay. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air. I have my fingers tangled in your hair, 'cause you're here, but you'll disappear, you'll go away. I saw you talking to some other guy, and I understand it's just a matter of time, and it's clear that you'll disappear, you'll go away. I scrunched some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I can just barely afford to pay my way. If I had money, we would fall in love, but I don't got money, so we settle for lust. And nothing I can say can convince you to stay. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. Oh my God, what I wouldn't give for a shot just to live with you. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air, and the scent reminds me that life ain't fair. Cause you were here, but you disappeared, you went away. Something like that. Yeah, the album version has a really fucking Titanic awesome outro that I always try to approximate on the guitar, and I can never really pull it off. But thanks, Squid. Yeah, that's, I really do that song. Yeah, that's, you know, it's funny because that song also yeah, for an hour, such a sweet song for an hour. That's awesome, Messin. I mean, it's funny because that song sort of correlates to like not just. I mean, in that particular circumstance, it was a money issue, but you know, but there are those circumstances where you've got somebody in your life and things are awesome, but there's like, yeah. Anyway, I just like. So yeah, this whole album for me was a big sort of like me looking at and trying to understand the way I'd been leading my life from a relationship perspective for the prior 4 or 5 years. Cause it was from 1998 till 1996. That was a pretty chaotic period in my life. It was when I was becoming a drug addict. It was also when I was becoming I was devoting myself to rock and roll. It was when we got a record deal. It was when we were touring. It was like this. And I would often make these terrible decisions relationship wise, you know? And so, and I was kind of like trying to, I don't like to look back. I don't like to look forward. Looking forward involves too much hope. Looking back involves too much pain. So I like to just hang out right here in the present, you know? And because I do that a lot, I'm not reflecting on when particularly at that point in time, particularly at that point, I do introspect a lot now. I look back at like, that's how I write my songs. But at that point in time, because there was so much pain, I was in such chaos. I was such a crazy drug addict, addled, crazy person. Like looking back at all was such a painful thing, you know. And then looking forward was also like particularly at this point in time, you know. Well, I guess maybe right. Well, no, because yeah, all these songs were written. All these songs were written before the second record even came out. So, except for "I'll Be Your Heroine" and "You're the Infection," those were written after the album. That was written while we were on tour. But yeah, man. Anyway, it was just a weird. You know, it was like all these songs are just kind of me, kind of like looking at my choices and my life decisions and seeing, and like putting them in song and kind of taking a step back and looking at them gave me a little bit more perspective than just thinking about them on their own, if that makes any sense. You know, there was something about trying to like capture the essential, like the problem, you know, like my song Congress of Impulses, like once I'm able to articulate the issue in a way that resonates for me, I'm like, oh, there it is. And now I can kind of look at it in its 3-dimensional, you know, self, you know, without having to like, without, you know, having like, without, I can see the forest for the trees, you know, kind of thing. So anyway, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but it makes sense to me. I know what I'm talking about. All right. So, I'm not certain if I have this one memorized. I don't think I do, but we'll see. I'm a boozer, I'm a user, I'm a dirty cracker. I'm a boozer, I'm a loser, I'm a crack cocaine user, I'm a liar, pants on fire, hanging from the telephone wire, boiling bubble, I am trouble, I don't wanna let you go. Should be writing through the night, cause all my verses need some tightening, but I can't sing, no I can't think, I can't seem to do anything, no I can't sing, no I can't think, I just want you around. So I go, I'm a batter, a bedwetter, I'm a lazy, no good dadder, I'm a thinker, lousy drinker, zombie brained and thoughtless thinker, I'm a loser, ain't no chooser, I don't wanna let you go. Should be working for them jerks in all the places I've been working, but I sleep late and I miss days, I can't even get my day straight, I'm so sorry that you worry, I just want you to know that I go obsessing on the thought of you undressing, and my hands upon your body as my thoughts have turned naughty. Oh, I'm wondering how I got to here. I am obsessing on the thought of you undressing, and my hands upon your body as my thoughts have turned naughty. Oh, I'm wondering how I got to here. I guess it goes that one was 75% of the way there. Yeah, so that's a song called Tighten the Verses. That's really funny. That actually, hey, thank you, Squid. Right on. Yeah, that song, it's funny. That song, there are some people that fucking love that song. And the very first person I ever knew that got a Get Set Go tattoo, she actually had the words Tighten the Verses tattooed on her forearm. It was a direct reference to that song because that's the name of that song, Tighten the Verses. And I was like, so yeah, there's something, yeah, and which is like, you know, and that song for me, like, you know, like obviously that song is entirely about the fact that here I am, this total fuck up, you know, but I'm also really into this person. I'm like, look, I know I'm a fuck up, you know, I am a serious fuck up, you know, but I'm also really into you. And I'm so into you that I should be writing the song. I can't even write the verse. I can't even write the chorus. Like here's the chorus, but I'm really instead thinking about you. And so I'm just going to, ooh, you know, and yeah, and it's funny. It's so that song, that's for some reason, that song really, like, if you're the right kind of person, that song really, really resonates. I don't know why. I don't know what about that song separates it from other people, but there's been a couple people that like that's their go-to favorite Get Set Go songs. So this is a song called wait, how can that be? Oh no, this is Nothing Keeps Us Apart. I was like, okay. So wait. I know you're lying when you say you're not crying as we lay. That's it. I know you're lying when you say you're not crying as we lay. I think that's the key. Sorry, I haven't played this one in a while. I know you're lying when you say you're not crying as we lay in the dark. I wanna say something, but instead I say nothing, and nothing keeps us apart. You've been hurt, I know you're hurting. You've been hurting you. Who's been hurting you? You've been hurt, I know you're hurting. Who's been hurting you? I know something's All right, this one I don't remember this one. Curses. That sucks. I figured if I just started playing it, it would pour out of me. This is the only person that requests this song anymore is Mary Aguilar, and she requests it infrequently enough that I just don't have the lyrics down. So sorry about that, guys. That's a song called "Nothing Keeps Us Apart." I know it's something when you tell me it's nothing you say. I feel strange. You light another cigarette and I know you remain far away. There we go. You've been hurt. I know you're hurting. Who's been hurting you? You've been hurt. I know you're hurting. Who's been hurting you? I know you're lying when you say you're not crying as we lay in the dark. I wanna say something, but instead I say nothing, and nothing keeps us apart. You've been hurt, I know you're hurting. Who's been hurting you? You've been hurt, I know you're hurting. Who's been hurting you? All of my love cannot take your pain away. All of my love cannot take your pain away. Let me sing you back to sleep, my darling. Tomorrow is a better day. Let me sing you back to sleep, my darling. Tomorrow is a better day. You've been hurt, I know you're hurting. Who's been hurting you? You've been hurt, I know you're hurting. Who's been hurting you? All of my love cannot take your pain away. All of my love cannot take your pain away. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I pulled that one out. Yeah, that's crazy. I had to not think about it and just let the lyrics show up, and they did. Right on. Woo! I pulled that one out. So that's nice. All right. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, Essen. So this is one of the few songs. This is one of the few relationship songs that I wrote in anger. I was. Yeah. Anyway, this is a totally unfair song. I no longer harbor any resentment at all regarding this person. But at this point in time, I was really heartbroken, and I wrote this song, and it's called "You're Gonna Die Alone." I don't understand you at all. The shit that you pull, you're a hater. Yes, you're a taker. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone, baby. You're so fucking mean. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone, baby. You're so fucking mean. I don't understand you at all. The things that you do. Yes, you're a taker. It's you. You're a fake faker. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone, baby. You're so fucking mean. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone, baby. You're so fucking mean. So yeah, man. So that's the song that I was. I've always felt bad about having written that one, and you know, and of course there was a little point in time in the days of the scene where that song was pretty damn popular, and so people kept requesting it. And I'm like, oh, that breaks my heart, you know. Hey Nicole, how you doing? Good to see you. And thank you, Bobcat. So yeah, so that song was that was a tough, you know, anyway, yeah. But you know, but it was a different time, different me, different perspective. Yeah. And that's, I mean, you know, it really was, I mean, it really was, I was, you know, I was heartbroken, you know, and so I just, you know, I lashed out in song. I did, Nicole. Yeah. Cause it was really early in the show. It was in the, cause we're almost done with the third record right now. Yeah. Hey, don't even sweat it, Thanos. Don't even sweat it. If you guys don't object, then let's. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing "Die Motherfucker Die" for Nicole again. But you know, but it's up to you. It's up to you guys. Yeah. All right. So yeah, the motherfucker. Yeah. You're gonna die. Everybody get moving. I can't do everybody. Oh, I can do everybody get moving. You're gonna die alone. 13, 5th and spring. Do all these. Okay. Yeah. Here, I'll play. I'm gonna play. So, because Nicole's been requesting the song for a handful of days, and she's missed it each time. So, I didn't play it yesterday because I was running through the thing. So I'm gonna do this one again. I apologize, everybody, but here you go, Nicole. Hey. Die, motherfucker, die. I wanna see you cry, and then I'll watch you die. I wanna hurt you, torture, then desert you. Take a hot poker and stick it where the sun don't shine, and then watch you die. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill or be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. Die. Motherfucker, die. I burn out both your eyes and fill the sockets full of lye. I'll carve at your skull and I'll turn it to my bowl that I'll eat my cereal with while I watch the Flintstones and I do it with a smile. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. I don't wanna work, I don't wanna pay bills, I don't wanna grow old, I don't wanna be poor, I don't wanna drive in traffic, I don't wanna deal with dating, I don't wanna stand in line, and I don't wanna pay any taxes. Die. Motherfucker, die. Or why won't you just die and get out of my life? I wanna move to some deserted desert island where I will live on coconuts and everything will be fine all of the time. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. There you go, Nicole. Yeah, so that's a song called "Die Motherfucker Die," and yeah, that's the penultimate song on my album "Ordinary World." Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, Elix. Thanks, guys, for lighting up the chat. Thank you, Essen. Right on. All right, so let's get back to so this is like I said, the next record. Hey, right on. My pleasure. And hello, Nicole's husband. This album for me was sort of this album for me was sort of a blending of like it was a blending of sort of like a little bit more chordally complex and a little bit more interesting songwriting, and then coupled with like sort of my traditional sort of like 1-4-5 kind of like bar chord songwriting, so so here's the song. So this is a song that was also licensed by Grey's Anatomy. This is a song called "Everybody Get Moving." I had to change the bridge lyrics for the actual show because there's some expletives. I'm gonna play the original version for this one, but if ever you've lived in Los Angeles, then this will probably resonate with you. If you've lived anywhere where there's lots of traffic, this one will probably resonate with you. It's called "Everybody Get Moving." It goes like this. Sitting in traffic for an hour, just wondering what I'm to do. I'm so angry I could kill, but that won't get me back to you. Some guy's licking his nose in the car next to mine. I think that's alright because I am picking mine. Oh, I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Sitting in traffic for 2 hours, I think I'm gonna go insane. I think that I'll crash my van and I will set it all aflame. Looks like there's an accident, I'm hoping everybody's dead. You heard what I said, I hope these bastards died a horrible death. Though I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. Come on, fucker, everyone get moving. Come on, fucker, everyone get moving. Come on, fucker, everyone get moving now. Come on, fucker, everyone get moving. Come on, fucker, everyone get moving. Come on, fuckers, everyone get moving now. Now, now, now. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. I'm so sick of waiting here. I've been waiting here for years. So yeah, so that's Everybody Get Moving. That's that's a real simple song. 1-4-5. If you notice the chord progression, it just keeps going round and round and round, because it's supposed. It's supposed to like just kind of like represent the sitting in traffic. Anyway, all right. So this is a song called 13. This was. So I was telling you guys about the story of the girl. There's 8 songs that take place over the first 3 records, and they tell the story of this girl as she kind of starts at 13 years old. There's something happens, some sort of loss of innocence thing, and it kind of follows her path. It goes from 13 to 100 locks to 21. I lose the sequence after that, but it's like She Goes Round is one of it. Won't Let Her Go is one of it. As one of those songs, Go to the Mattress, all these songs kind of like tell the story of the same person, kind of either from her perspective or from the perspective of the people in her life, and so this is the very first song of that cycle. This is the one that kicks it off. It's called 13, and it goes like this. Hush, she said to the boy, silently climbing out through her window. She was careful, so careful. She was just 13 years old. She thought she saw through the eyes of a woman. She's learning. She's learning. Her parents thought she was sleeping. If you're only 13 but you feel 21, understand you're not the only one. What our parents don't know is how fast we had to grow to get our head around the status quo. We are hooligans, we are roustabouts, we are scoundrels, we are layabouts, we are wise men, we are children, we are the sum of a tired generation. We are in love, we are in love, you and me, we are in love. We are in misery. Her parents thought she was sleeping. She was just 13 years old. Had she suspected, she would have stayed home. She is silent, so silent. Her parents wanted so much better for her. If you're only 13 but you feel 21, understand you're not the only one. What our parents don't know is how fast we had to grow to get our head around the status quo. We are hooligans, we are roustabouts, we are scoundrels, we are layabouts, we are wise men, we are children, we are the sum of a tired generation. We are in love, we are in love, you and me, we are in love, we are in misery. Her parents wanted so much better for her. We are hooligans, we are roustabouts, we are scoundrels, we are layabouts, we are wise men, we are children, we are the sum of a tired generation. We are in love, we are in love, you and me, we are in love, we are in misery. We are hooligans, we are roustabouts, we are scoundrels, we are layabouts, we are wise men, we are children, we are the sum of a tired generation. Her parents wanted so much better for her. Something like that. Oh man, I forgot how the ending goes. I got 85% of that song. But yeah, so that's the very first song that started that whole sequence. And then this is the song that ends it, right? So that's the very first song. That's the beginning of the 8-song cycle that tells a story about a girl that kind of goes from being a little kid to an adult in her mid 30s, kind of like on the streets of downtown Los Angeles. So this is the last song. This is the song that ends that cycle and goes like. No. She has assassinated her days with the drugs that she's been doing, and she's been lying to her friends about the chemicals she's using. She's been taking everything, she's been using everything. She's gonna quit tomorrow, for tonight she's in such pain. She can't get to sleep, she can't seem to wake, she can't bear to live another day. She can't get to sleep, she can't seem to wake, she can't bear to live another day. She finds herself downtown on the corner of 5th and Spring. She doesn't have any money, but she'll do most anything She can take a lot of suffering. She can swallow a lot of sorrow. For tonight she's in such pain, but she's gonna quit tomorrow. Ah-ha, 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 ah-ha. She can't get to sleep, she can't seem to wake, she can't bear to live another day. She can't get to sleep, she can't seem to wake, she can't bear to live another day. Ah-ha, 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 ah-ha. So yeah, so that's the beginning and end of that story. You know, and I have often thought about writing, you know, writing a kind of a follow-up song, but I don't know how it ends, you know, and so hey, thank you, Essence Bus. Yeah, and so the thing is like, yeah, like because it is. I think the jury's still out, you know, on how that one ends, because it is a reflection of my life and my friends' lives and the lives of the people, you know, like that I kind of went through all that with, and yeah, and I don't think it's time yet to write that song. So, but thank you, Essence Short Bus, and let me see. So I can't do Get What Coming to You. I don't know if I can do Crime and Heresy. Let me see. I wanna get by, leading a life of crime. I know I'll define, living a life of crime. I wanna survive, living the way the criminals do. I wanna get by, leading a life of crime with you. Run the lights, run all the lights when they're red. Steal from the living and give to the dead. Murder the president's men. Set all the cities ablaze once again. I wanna get by, leading a life of sin. I'll let it all in, leading a life of sin. I wanna get by, living the way the heretics do. I wanna survive, leading a life of sin with you. I'll cheat, I'll steal, and I'll cheat, and I'll screw. I'll do it all, and I will do it with you. Red wine and roses for all, as we watch it all tumble, crumble, and fall. Criminals live battles high and wide. Criminals live like their feet are on fire. Criminals live balanced high and wide. Well, heretics live every day like it's last, cause heretics know that the future is past. Well, hey, criminals ought to be captured and shot. Heretics ought to be burned on the spot. I wanna be one of these. Don't you? I wanna get by, leading a life of sin. I know I'll define, leading a life of crime. Now I wanna get by, living the way the criminals do. I wanna get by, leading a life of crime with you. Wow, man, that's that. I can't believe I pulled that one off. I that was every step of the way. I'm like, I'm gonna forget these. Yeah, I got most. No, I didn't get all the lyrics 100%, but I'd say it's around 80%. That's not too bad. That's crazy. I haven't played that one by rote. I don't know when. 10 years? 10 years maybe. Yeah, how you guys? How's everybody doing? What time is it? It's 6 or 7. So I've got another couple hours of doing this. Now, are you guys cool with me keeping on, playing the albums in sequence, or shall I switch to requests? Yeah, I'm well over 40 now. I think I was at 40. I was at 40 on. I was at 40 with I'll Be Your Heroine. So that's 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So I'm at 50 right now. Yeah. All right. Right on. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. All right. Well, then, yeah, then let's, all right. So if you guys, I mean, if the people that are lurking are just using me as their background music, and don't mind me keeping on, that's awesome. And yeah, I mean that's like yeah, I am, man. All right, so let's see. Okay, so this next one. So I've got two versions of this next one. The album version uses the expletive. The replacement version, which I think is a little dirtier, uses the word Smurf. Which version do you guys want to hear? I think Juana just got home. Okay, here we go. You look pretty cool, I think I wanna Smurf you. I do. You look pretty cool, I think I wanna Smurf you. I do. I wanna Smurf you sore. I wanna Smurf you raw. I wanna Smurf you hard. I wanna Smurf all night long. And when you let me Smurf inside, it's like a little slice of Smurf inside. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. And when you let me Smurf inside, it's like a little slice of Smurf inside. I wanna Smurf you raw. You look pretty cool, I think I wanna Smurf you. I do. Hey Donald, you look pretty cool, I think I wanna Smurf you. I do. I wanna Smurf you sore. I wanna Smurf you raw. I wanna Smurf you hard. I wanna Smurf all night long. And when you let me Smurf inside, it's like a little slice of Smurf inside. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. And when you let me Smurf inside, it's like a little slice of Smurf inside. I wanna Smurf you raw. Oh, hey, yo. 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 And when you let me Smurf inside, it's like a little slice of Smurficide. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna Smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. And when you let me Smurf inside, it's like a little slice of Smurf inside. I wanna Smurf you raw. Yeah. So yeah, that song was ridiculous. Yeah, and so that song, the original version, it actually uses the actual expletive fuck, and you know, you look pretty cool. I think I wanna fuck you. I do. And that song, when we first started playing that, I think that we debuted that at a place called Safari Sam's. It was a Kiss or Kill night at Safari Sam's, and the whole fucking crowd was like, "What the fuck?" It was a pretty awesome. That was a pretty awesome way to introduce a new song. Yeah, that one got a lot of people excited for a little while anyway. All right, so this one, this is called "You're the Infection." I may or may not be able to pull this one off. Let's see. That's yeah. I just need to wrap my head around this little arpeggiated bit. I don't play this. You're the infection that lives inside of my womb. You are the clouds that cover my day in gloom. You are the sunshine that burns a little too bright. You are the song that I sing that keeps me up at night, up at night, up at night. It's alright, oh, ooh, but you're lovely to me. So, ooh, please don't you leave. You are the cloud, you are the hammer that drives my nail through the wall. You are the darkness, and you are the darkness, and I see nothing at all. You are the danger, the tingle, and the thrill. You are the song that I sing when you feel it. When I'm feeling you, you are nothing more than a song sung before. Oh, ooh, but you're lovely to me. Oh, so ooh, please don't you leave, 'cause I'll be the rock in your row, the song that you sing when you're feeling low. I'll be the wind that whispers sweet things when you are adrift in turbulent seas. I'll be the drug. La 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 la. You are the needle I plunge into my vein. You are the thief that steals my breath away. You are the day, you are the song that I sing without knowing the words. You are the song that I sing that no one has heard before, heard before, heard before. I want more. Oh, but you're lovely to me. Oh, so ooh, please don't you leave. Oh, you're lovely to me. Oh, so ooh, please don't you leave. So yeah, so that's one. That one's really tough. That one I don't play at all. The fact that I got that, yeah, that's crazy, man. So what? I can only not play two songs on this album. Is that it? I did Tighten the Verses. What's the other one? Sweet Little Kisses. I didn't call that one complete, and I can't play your Get What's Coming to You. That's it. That's crazy. And then this is the very last one. Hey, thank you, Danny. Right on, man. Thank you, brother. So this is and say hey, thank you, man. Thank you kindly, and thanks again for the donation, man. Thank you so much, man. All right. So here's another day that I let slip away. Another day doing nothing at all. The phone, it don't ring no more. And I'm so fucking bored. But I'm afraid to score, 'cause I know if I do, it'll be the death of me. But I'm more afraid of facing this ennui. Oh, the pain of having it all. I think I learned to stand so I could fall. Fuck it all. The things that I used to do, they just don't pull me through the way they used to when I gave a damn. Now nothing turns me on, nothing gets me going, nothing except you. All my words are dead and useless things, and this song I sing, it barely interests me. Oh, the pain of having it all. I think I learned to stand so I could fall. I don't want fame, I don't want things, I don't want all the joy the success will bring. All I want is you. I don't want fame, I don't want things, I don't want all the joy the success will bring. All I want is you. So there you go. So that's that was the entirety of Selling Out and Going Home. Except for two songs. I couldn't. Two songs. One song I could halfway play, and the other song I couldn't play at all. But that song I haven't been able to play it since I wrote it. Mostly because our drummer Dave, we let him kind of go nuts on that song, and so it kind of okay. This next record, I can't actually play a lot of these songs. I'm gonna try. The goods in China. The goods in China like the way we dance. Let's show them how now. Hey, thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Seriously. I don't make a big to-do about as someone who's spent the past 6 years pretty poor, and even when I was making pretty decent money because of a lot of the film and TV licenses, I was dumping a lot of that money back into the band, and so I've never since I started making music, I haven't really, money has always been a little bit of a struggle and has always been a little bit of an issue, and so as a poor person, I express solidarity with the poor. I try not to gate the stuff that I do. I try to make sure that all my stuff is available for free, so that if you're too or poor, you still have a seat at the table. You can still listen to my music and still engage. It's because I have always dealt with this sense that I'm sort of a second class musician, and that I'm always. Anyway, I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable saying, "Hey guys," you know, I'm not comfortable. Like, you know, like I mean, even my little donation things are always jokes, you know, like I'm not comfortable talking about money. I'm not comfortable asking for money. But the thing is it like, it's a really awkward thing for me. And I don't know why. I've tried to unpack it. Is it that I feel like my music is not does not have any value? Because no, I know that's not so. Does it feel like I don't know. I can't wrap my head around it. I don't know why it's such a difficult thing for me to talk about, you know. But the thing is like I do want to like there are so many of you here in this stream that have been more than generous to me, in ways that have really kept me going and have allowed me to keep on keeping on. And I just want to say thank you, like all of you. Lisa, thank you. Danny, thank you. You know, who was it? Who else? But yeah, anyway, God, man, come on, brain. But I mean, there's so many people in the stream that have taken money that you've earned, you know, and contributed to like to this stream, and that fucking blows me away. And it really does, like. Yeah. Anyway, I really like. I just want to say thank you. You know, like and yeah. So yeah, thank you. And it's not. I mean, maybe it's pride. I don't know. The thing is, I think it's a confluence. I think it's like 40 different things. You know, I think that's the thing. It's really one of those things. It's just like, you know, like I think it's a confluence of different perspectives. Like part of me thinks like, fuck, I should be able to make it off of my music alone, right? The thing is like I've been doing this long enough. I should be able to like sell records and have people actively interested in buying my music. I should like, right? But the thing is, and that's one part of it. Another part of it is that like I don't feel like my music is worth it yet. You know, the thing is, I think that my music is getting better, but I don't feel like it's the best music around. And what I feel like when I do get to the point where I'm writing songs that I know no one else can write, then maybe I'll be more comfortable talking about it. I don't know. So the thing is, I mean, there's so many anyway, but anyway, so it's just, I don't know. There's so many, but anyway, I just want to say thank you. So, well, I can't do that, Elix, because if I do that, then it definitely, then I feel like that's what when I first started doing this, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just do this, and I'll just try to charge, you know, like maybe I'll like, the thing is, I can't think of it like that, because anyway, it's just, yeah, it's, I just, you know, like it's a really sticky wicket for me internally, my own internal, like my internal dialogue in terms of me and my music and money. It's all fucked up, you know, it's really fucked up. So I try not to even consider it. I try to let it go. The thing is like, I mean, there certainly are the people that have contributed, like you are near and dear to my heart. Like everybody in the stream right now are near and dear to my heart. I want to say emphatically. But the thing is, but those of you that have taken some of your hard-earned money and contributed to me in appreciation for what I do, like that's literally, it's allowed me to keep the power on and keep my place and put gas in my car and keep food on my table. Like you know, like it's like, and that's you know, and that's awesome. So anyway. No, yeah, and it's funny, and I do get that, Elix. But then you know, what happens when I play and I generate no revenue, right? The thing is, like, it's all those. The thing is, like, all of this stuff, it creates it. Like for me, the chief thing that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep away the sense that my music has no value, and that's why I try not to put a price on it, because that way I get to control the narrative in regards to the value of my music. You know, I think that's the most critical thing about the way I do what I do, is because that way no one can say that your music has no value. You know, the thing is like, I know it has value, but maybe not to everybody, but I know it has value. You know, so anyway, that's what I'm saying. So, oh yeah, yeah. Hey, awesome, right on. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I know that there are. Yeah, I know there are a couple of bots that have been hanging out in here for a while. So anyway, but all right. So let's get on to the next record. This next record, I can't. There's so many of these songs I can't pull off. It's sad. This album. The reason why was this album was sort of this album was the death knell of my relationship with TSR Records, and they promoted they did not promote it at all. Our publicist our publicist, who normally gets paid $2,000 a month for like a 3 to 6 month campaign, got paid $1,500 for the entire campaign. So she ended up sending it out to bloggers, the bloggers who were fucking numbskulls and didn't even they couldn't even read the liner notes, like they confused the cello, like they confused a viola for a cello and stuff like that, like real rookie mistakes, just panned the record. And it was just such a painful experience that I like this record has mostly gone overlooked for me. So but there are great songs. There are really, really great songs, and I actually do know people that this is their favorite record, so this is a song called How Now. I may not be able to pull this one off, I don't know. The girls in China like the way the girls in China like the way we dance. Let's show them how now. The girls in Russia really like our pants. Let's show them why, guys. Everybody's always trying to be like me, and I'm trying desperately to be everybody. Yeah, the girls in. Yeah, I don't remember this one, but let me see. Danny says, you're such a decent, genuine person, and your music is really good. You deserve to get a lot more, honestly, not to be honest, but hopefully a lot more people will see yours. Yeah, and it's funny, like Danny, I've reconciled myself to this is I'm not going to stop doing it. I'm going to keep on keeping on. I'm going to always try to push it forward. I'm going to and just, that's, there you go. People, I know there are people that love the music, and that's awesome. And that's all I can bank on, and if it's 3 people on the planet Earth, or if it's 100,000, or if it's 1 million, the thing is, it doesn't really change the way that I approach it. It's just, I try my damnedest to write honest, earnest music. And I try to, deliver it in an honest and earnest way, All right, so I can't pull off that one. I can't pull off Gotta Get a Job. I can't pull, maybe I can pull off, no, I can't pull off Hell on Earth. Maybe I can pull off Please Destroy Me. Let's see. Hurt me, smack. Yeah, no, can't pull off that one. All right, here, this one I should be able to pull off. Let's see. Close your eyes and go to sleep. I like to watch you while you're dreaming. Wonder if you are any happier. Oh, Stephanie. Hold on, let me just say, hold on. I think Stephanie just told me, I think I saw that while I was talking, and your music is invaluable to me. Thank you, Stephanie. Seriously, thank you. Thank you. That's, And anyway, I that's, it's crazy. It's crazy. I try, the thing is, this is not pop for me. This is not pop music. This is not fluff. It's not chaff. It's not just intended to be background music. It's art. I try to take all of the good and the bad and the ugly in my life, and I try to turn it into a song, and I try to be like, hey, this is my experience. Here you go. This is me. This is my life. I hope it resonates with you. I hope it reminds you that you are not alone, that we are all in this together, and that anyway. But let me get back to the song. So. Close your eyes and go to sleep. I like to watch you while you're dreaming. Wonder if you are any happier. You work the day and through the night, and that just
doesn't seem quite right. I think that you deserve to be much happier. If there's a song that I could sing, some sort of melody that might get you to smile, to turn you on to me, something that I could do that might get through to you, that might get you to smile, something you used to do, 'cause sweetheart, you're so true. I'm going crazy over you. Another wicked argument is left to spin and broken in, bitterly resentful of each other. The things we say that break my heart, even as I play a part in murdering the couple that we used to be. If there's a song that I could sing, some sort of melody that might get you to smile, to turn you on to me, something that I could do that might get through to you, that might get you to smile, something you used to do, 'cause sweetheart, it's so true. I'm going crazy over you. Can it be over? We've only just begun. Say it's not over, 'cause sweetheart, I'm in love. Let me come over, 'cause I still want you. What am I to do? Hey, dum bum, bum ba bum 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 bum. Hey, if you're calling Narini, bum 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 bum. Close your eyes and go to sleep. I like to watch you while you dream and wonder if you are any happier. You work the day and through the night, and that just doesn't seem quite right. I think that you deserve to be much happier. If there's a song that I could sing, some sort of melody that might get you to smile, to turn you on to me, something that I could do that might get through to you, that might get you to smile, something you used to do, 'cause sweetheart, it's so true. I'm going crazy over you. Yeah, so that's, hey, how you doing? They're calling Narini. How you guys doing? Good to see you. If you guys don't, yeah, thank you, Elix. If you guys don't know, if you don't know Thurkal and Narini, they're a cozy couple. They're Twitch music, or they're Twitch streamers. They play games. They do they actually do. I don't know where they get all of the. I think it's they've got like sponsorships or something like that. But they do these giveaway things where they actually give away like legitimate cool shit. And they are genuinely they also. Now it's Danish, right? You guys, I constantly forget. I'm constantly, but I think it's Danish. I think I say Dutch and then it's actually Danish. Yes, it is Danish. All right, woo, hell yeah, finally. They basically do stuff. They're awesome. And they do kind of bilingual streams, but they do speak English. So if you're hanging out and you're like, I don't, you can be like, hey guys, and they will respond in English, and they're just a ton of fun, and they're absolutely awesome, and I love them with all my heart. And here they are hanging out in the chat. So, yeah, good to see you guys. Thanks for being here. All right, let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, you guys. I'm sort of stuck here in Mablethorpe. I'm pretty broke at the moment, and it looks like the way my finances are gonna work, I'm probably not gonna be refreshed financially until the middle of next month. So that means that I'm kind of dead in the water at the moment. But yeah, alas. Yeah. So unfortunately I'm kind of stuck here, but I've managed to do now at least a month in Europe. Has it been a month? It hasn't been a full month just yet, but in a few days, in about a week's time, I'll have been here a full month. So, that's pretty awesome considering, Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. And who knows? I mean, who knows? I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah. Hey, Narini. Hi. Good to see you. So, Thrakal, are you the one typing? No? You're Narini. Oh, you're Narini right now. I see. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. So awesome. Well, we'll give Thrakal a hug from me, and it's awesome that you're here. And yeah. All right. So what I've been doing. So he's tucking in the kids. Okay. Right on. Awesome. Oh, Stephanie. No. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me read it. Stephanie. Stay afloat little by little. Yeah, no, yeah, and that's Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, and it really is. Thank you. It really is. It really is like like that's like I'm not sweating it. Like the thing is that like I'm done worrying about and freaking out about money. The thing is all it does is create stress. And I work. I play music all the time. I get at least 6 hours of guitar playing in every day. When I'm not on tour, I'm putting out records. I'm always working. So the thing is like, so if my credit, if I'm not generating enough revenue, well then fuck it. Like the thing is I can't do more. There's nothing I can. So I'm I'm done sweating it. All right, there you go. I sweat. So that's made it a lot easier for me to kind of like just kind of put stuff around, but or put stuff aside. But thank you. Seriously, thank you so much, Stephanie. Seriously. Yeah, man, it's, yeah. That's been talked about. But the thing is that like, I can't like, if someone offers me a show and like, the thing is like, I need a work permit to play here in Britain and get paid. The thing is that like, I don't have a work permit. I could do something kind of on the QT, but the thing is that like, I would only want to do that if the people that wanted me to be there were like, hey man, we really want you to come play. The thing is it like, so yeah, so it's like, like, I don't know. It's a sticky wicket that I haven't really had a chance. I played one show in London and fortunately there wasn't the money issue. It wasn't a gigantic draw. It wasn't a huge money thing. So I definitely delivered more commerce to British society than I actually took out. So I'm like, maybe I can overlook that one. But it sucks. It's whatever. It's stupid. I'm stupid. I'm a stupid human being. That's all I'm saying. So this is a song called I'll Come Around. I'm not certain if I can even pull this one off. They could chop off my legs and take my car away, and they could nail me to the floor and sit on me all day, but I swear it's true, I would make my way to you. They could seal me in a box locked with 100 locks that they tossed into the deep where the bottom never stops, but I swear it's true, I will make my way to you. There's no disaster, no destruction, no tragedy, no misfortune, not a thing that could keep me from you. There's no upheaval, no eruption, no debacle, no destruction, not a thing that could keep me from you. Yeah, I mean, when I'm back in Austin, things will be much better. Like, it's just this period. It's just that I didn't realize how much getting around Europe was going to cost me, But yeah, I don't like once I'm back, I can just go on financial lockdown and kind of like pick up a bunch of ramen and be fine for like, and just kind of live super frugally for a couple months and kind of reset my finances. It's just like, I went pretty deep into debt to do this tour, and then I was hit with some significant financial expenditures, and it was just like, they could take a cannon shell and fire it through my chest, and I could die 1,000 deaths, but I would never rest, for I swear it's true, I will make my way to you. They could feed me to the lions, 'cause the lions must be fed. No, they could take a cannon shell and fire it through my chest, and they could feed me to the lions, 'cause the lions must be fed, but I swear it's true, I would make my way to you. There's no catastrophe, no epidemic, there's no revolution and no polemic, and not a thing that could keep me from you. There's no injury, no bodily harm, and no prison walls, and no shrieking alarms, and there's not a thing that could keep me from you. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know I'm gonna come. 'Cause nobody's gonna steal my baby. Nobody's gonna take my girl. Nobody's gonna get my lady. Nobody living on this world. There's no tsunami, no there's no tsunami, no hurricane, and there's no raging inferno, and no earthquake, and there's not a thing that could keep me from you. You better know that I'm gonna come around. You better know that I'm gonna come around. You better know that I'm gonna come around. You better know I'm gonna come. 'Cause nobody's gonna steal my baby. Nobody's gonna take my girl. Nobody's gonna get my lady. Nobody living on this world. There's no disaster, no destruction, no tragedy, no misfortune, not a thing that could keep me from you. So yeah, it's crazy. There's not a lot of songs on this record that I can pull off for some reason. All right, so this next one I can definitely pull this next one off. Maybe the one after that. Maybe some of those. Yeah, maybe we'll see. So what I've been doing, so for those of you that are just tuned into the stream, I've been playing my entire catalog. So back when I first started doing Twitch about in January of 2016. So it's been about 2.5 years, a little bit over 2.5 years. When I first started doing Twitch, I could only play about 40 of my songs. Now I've written thousands of songs. I've written between 2,000 and 3,000 songs over the course of my life. And, we're on the Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness, Stephanie. And I can't play. So I've managed to play. So I played three songs that were written before Get Set Go. So I played those 3 songs: Boba Fett, The Devil Is My Elevator, and All the Astronauts Are Dying. And then I played the entirety of So You've Ruined Your Life, which is 14 songs. I played the entirety of Ordinary World, which was 21 songs. I played 15 of the 17 songs that were on They're on Selling Out and Going Home. And then now I can only play like 5 songs from Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness. I can play more. I just don't have them memorized because I just don't play these songs that often. Hey, Lenina, how are you? Good to see you. Awesome. And so, I've managed to play already 55 songs, 54 songs, something like that. And so I'm already blown past my original 40, but I think I can pull off about 150 of my songs just by rote. I think that's about like I once did a count and I was like, and so we'll see. Like so. Yeah, and this one is one that is often overlooked. There are some really, really great songs on it though. This is one I happen to really like, and this is one I do play with some frequency. It's called Modern Age, and it goes la 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 la. Hooray for the rockets, we landed upon Mars. Hooray for the telescopes that take pictures of the stars. And everything's advancing, we're getting pretty smart. And the prices have never been lower at your local Walmart. And we sing la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? La 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 la. La 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 la. We can clone ourselves. We can clone ourselves. No, that's not right. Never mind the starving, never mind the sick. Buy yourself a Hummer and that'll do the trick. And the sting of your conscience is only a prick that can be done away with a point and a click. And we sing la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? The poor must pay more to secure basic medicine. The broke, they must choke on the yoke that has been thrust on them, but don't trust in them. La 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 la. La 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 la. We can clone ourselves a monkey, but the starving they must die. We can map the human genome, but we can't save their lives. And what would we become if we saved everyone? All the dollars wasted on some degenerate bums. And we sing la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? Well, yeah. So that's a loaded question, Narini, because it's like there's so much, like, yeah, I would have to pay my rent first. I'd have to pay my rent. I have to make sure my rent's covered just before I can even do anything else. So the thing is there's so many. This whole thing is just kind of fucked. So the thing is the thing is like, it's, yeah. It's not fucked. It's not. Well, the great thing is it's not fucked because I'm actually here with my friend Steve and Wana here in Mablethorpe, UK, and it's awesome. And I love, and they are some of my greatest friends. It's funny because I've known Steve for like a full decade, and he and I have been gaming, like for a long, long time. And so it's awesome to finally actually get to meet him. And yeah, you're right, Elix. Thank you, Blue, Lenina, you guys. Thank you, seriously. Thank you. So yeah, but I don't want to see this is where it gets awkward and starts getting about I hate fucking the money, the whole money thing. It's so annoying. But it's always awkward for me to get into this stuff. So the fact that I've gotten here is awesome. You know, the fact that I managed to make it here. And because when I first arrived in London, I was down to $0. And I had enough. I'd already paid for my my Airbnb, but I had 15 pounds in my pockets, which was enough for me to take the train and a bus to actually get to my Airbnb. And then fortunately I had some, because that's the great thing about the way I do music. I've got little revenue streams that trickle in all the time. So whether it be TuneCore or whether it be DistroKid or whether it be BMI or whether it be like all of these little things. And so these little, yeah, anyway. So, that was fucking epic. I mean, yeah, the thing is, this is the thing. I think this is the thing that drives me nuts about this whole process, right? It's like, yeah, and Patreon, yeah, and that's amen, and that's the great, Narini Thrakal. You guys, I fucking love you guys. I love you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I mean, wow. You know, I mean, this this is like the most. Thank you very much. This kind of stuff always makes me feel really, really awkward and very weird. But thank you. I mean, the thing is like I realized that like, yeah, this is now how I survive. You know, like this is Twitch is now a third of my revenue, for the most part. And you guys really, really have saved my butt like multiple times. Narini, Thurkal, thank you. Stephanie, thank you very much. Blue and Lenina, thank you guys. You know, and then you guys literally did save my butt. Like the thing is I had MRSA. I actually had a cyst that got infected and had developed. We believe it was MRSA, and it was about a $400, because I don't have health insurance. It was $400 to go visit the doctor and have it like lanced, all the pus thing out, all like antibiotics, have it packed with antibiotics, have it stitched back up, and then my thing of antibiotics was $400 American dollars. And it was fucking nuts, you know, like the thing is just like, and you know, and my Twitch, you guys, and the Night Attack people and the Diamond Club, like fucking literally, I would save my life. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, me too. And you know, and so the thing is that like, and again, like I don't know once. So I do get a BMI payment, in the middle of next month. And the thing is that leaves me a handful of days. It leaves me about a week. Well, I've got to be in London on the 21st to play my show. But the thing is I do have a handful of days where I can actually kind of perambulate around Europe. So I'm not certain what I'll do and how I'll do it. But yes, but the thing is like, but I will be back in Europe next year. And this time, now that I know how much it's going to cost and what I need to prepare for, I can better budget and better plan. And also the thing is I won't have to deal with my car. We're gonna rent vehicles. I'm gonna be touring with some other Twitch music streamers, and so we're gonna rent a large, like a RV, and you know, and travel in that. So I won't have to incur the costs of the fucking car repairs and all that stuff that was the horrible stuff that happened that really shut me down. Yeah, see, Blue, Lenina, you got no. I mean, I love you guys, and but I don't want that. The thing is, like, I don't want, you know, like I want, yeah. I mean, I love you guys. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, all right, can we just move on from talking money, because it always fucking really freaks me out. And yes, I know, but it still freaks me out. All right, let's get back to. All right, so here I'll play Paleophile. And then I'll go back to selling out and going home. So this is to thank Noreen and Thurkal for, you know, yeah. Yeah, I know, and that's the thing that drives me nuts. It's like I'm so close to all my friends in Europe. I'm so close to Mr. Greggles. Tomorrow night Tammy and the Luck are playing in London. I've got Vic, someone up in Edinburgh. Like there's all these people. Like there's so many. Like I've got Beetle, who's also in Denmark. Like I've got all these people that I would love to, like, you know, but. When I was a wee one, I had my first crush. Those tiny fossil arms made me blush. That neck, that tush, that horn, that never-ending smile. That's when I knew I was a paleophile. It may be a sin, but that toothy grin drives me wild. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Thank you, Essen. Thank you, brother. Here we go. Archaeopteryx, extend those sexy wings. It makes me think the naughtiest things. Brontosaurus with your neck so very long. I could stroke it all night long. Velociraptor, give me some more, you big dickosaur. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Plesiosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind back the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. With the dinosaurs. Huh. Triceratops, so can you top me? You make me horny to the power of 3. I have only one wish for my Mesozoic date. I want a T-Rex to masturbate. When we're alone, I polish your bone till you squirt dinophone. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Ankylosaurs, you will someday become gas. Till then use your tail to pound my ass. Stegosaurus with your lovely lady place. Why don't you come please, sit in my face. What can I do? I like to screw, I bet they did too. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Sizemosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind back the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. With the dinosaurs. Oh, what a bore.
Remember you told me to tell you when you were acting rudely and insensitively? Remember that? You're doing it right now.
Seriously, guys, thank you. Give me 1 second. I just lost my Spotify. Okay, sorry. So yeah, so thank you. Hey, thank you. And so again, you guys, all of you, Essen and Cozy Couple, Narania Thrakal, Stephanie. Thank you so much for the donations. It really is. Oh, Stephanie, that's not loud. That's too much. And you got. And seriously, that's I do. Here, let me read these messages real quick. Hey, and Mr. Gregos, how you doing, man? I'm good to see you, brother. Well, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me read these and then we'll talk. So, but you and I should just shoot me. I will shoot you my. Do you do Discord? I can just shoot you my phone number and we can just text back and forth. But yeah, I definitely would love to hang out with you, Mr. Gregos, at some point in time. The thing is that like I'm right now I'm also. All right, well, hold on. Let me see. So I just got a windfall from my fabric sales. Please enjoy my good fortune for being awesome and get your ass to see some people you know. Thank you, Stephanie. Seriously, thank you, Stephanie. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's yeah. And then yeah, in essence, no more talking about money. Yes. So all right, yeah, I have WhatsApp too. So yeah, so I again, you guys, like the thing is that like you've been more than generous. Please stop. I love you guys. Thank you so much. And Mr. Gregos, yes, dude. So I also have WhatsApp. How do I give you my? In fact, if anybody, give me 1 second. Hold on. Where'd it go? All right. All right. Hold on. Where? How do I find my WhatsApp social? What's like? I don't see. Where do I find my WhatsApp account name? Does anybody know if I find my so I'm listed as Mike TV. I'm listed as Mike TV. Like and then I don't have a profile photo, but my area code is 323 area code. And and we can sort that out. But yeah, but I would love to hang out, man. And I'm still here for like another month. So there's ample opportunity. This Thursday is going to be really tough for me because I'm just super broke right now. And so I've been trying to like, but the thing is that like I will be okay. Awesome, Mr. Greg. All right, right on, Greg. Well, yeah, I'll reach out to you and as soon as this show is over. But Yeah, I know. Mike does tech from boy. Okay. So what was I saying? Okay. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. Elix. Thank you so much, brother. Like, yeah, you guys. Yeah. Anyway, you guys. I don't even know. Yeah. I don't even know. Yeah. Like, anyway, At some point in time, I'm gonna have to write a song that just uses basically is a thank you song to you guys for all of your continued support over the. I will have to sort that out. But all right. So let's see. So all right. So what I'm doing. All right, right, yeah, right, awesome, right on. Well, yeah, I'll reach out to you as soon as the show is done, Greg. I'll reach out to you, man. Thank you, brother. So, what was I doing? Okay, so yeah, so right, what I'm doing right now is I'm playing my entire catalog from beginning to end, from my very first record to my very last record, including all the side project albums and all the EPs and all the side project EPs. But I'm only playing the ones I have memorized to see exactly how many songs I actually do have memorized. It used to be I could only play about 40 of my songs, and now, yeah. And so we'll see. So I'm playing, Danny. I'm playing at the Dublin Castle on Friday, September 21st. It's in Camden, but I mean that's ostensibly London. So, but I'm playing there on the 21st. So I played at Modern Age. So this is a song called "A Heat That Kills." Let me. That's yeah. Yeah, it's that song. That song was yeah, Paleophile is definitely if you take umbrage at anything sexual ever at all, it's gonna set off some alarms. The sun is burning hot, but guts are in a knot. There's something I should do, something. Yeah, I don't know this one either. Okay, so this one I don't know. I thought I did, but I don't. Let me see. So this album is probably the one where I have the most holes, other than Television in Summer. Sunshine, Joy and Happiness, and Television in Summer are the two albums that I played the least amount of songs from. So they're both albums that I have a lot of holes. I'm gonna have to work to rectify that. But I think I can pull this one off. So long as I can breathe, she said, joking to me, I will smoke these cigarettes. I simply smile, but oh, all the while, I wonder how much time we get. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 Sometimes the trouble with being poor is not always wanting more, but keeping the things you have and the things that have you. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la. Bum 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 ba da dum bum ba da bum bum. I would like a drink to keep me from thinking of all the things I once had. Oh, but that drink was a reason I think that all that was good has turned bad. Bum 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 ba da dum bum bum ba dum bum. The trouble with being broke is sometimes there is no smoke to tell you that there is a fire at hand. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la. Oh, I wish I was a king. There's not a thing that I would need. I wish I was the Pope, and I would have some hope. I wish I was the sun. I could shine on everyone, but I am only me. The toughest thing to be. Bum 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 bum. The trouble with being broke is trouble with being poor is not always wanting more, but keeping the things you have and the things that have you. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la. Woo. Yeah, so that one I still know. That's crazy. That one, it's so weird that I haven't played that one in forever and ever and ever. Like just like all of these, but that one for some reason still exists in my brain. Yeah, this one I don't know either. That's a song called. This is the actual title track, "Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness." But I can't remember the lyrics. The song's not. So I've managed to play how many songs on this album? Crazy over you. Crazy over you. I'll come around. Modern age. Trouble with being poor. All right, and then I can play this next one. There's a song called "Cannibalism is a Cure." I think I'm gonna walk away. There's 17 songs on this record too, and I think I'm gonna be able to walk away playing 7. That sucks. Here we go. But this is a song that was written by I mean it was written by me, but it was inspired by Jonathan Swift's "A Modest Proposal," you know, where he basically suggests that to solve the food crisis that they eat the Irish. And it's like, you know, it's intended as a comedic thing, but I was thinking about that. I was like, yeah, we could literally just eat our problems away. Like we'd like just find all the shitty people and just eat them. Hey, thank you. All right, well, thank you so much, Narini. Thank you through call. If the call is there, if not, give him a hug from me. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you so much. And yeah, I love you. So hopefully we see each other soon. Like if not this trip, then definitely definitely next year. You know, like my plan is we are going to tour the U.S. again, and then come to Europe for the next European meetup, and then I'd like to do another European tour. Now that I know how much it costs and how to perambulate around the countries, like my hope is like I can get it set up a little bit better, you know. Yes, yeah, the Irish eat their own children. I think that's exactly. I don't think I actually read the actual thing. Oh yeah, if you guys, yeah. In fact, I do have to say, if anybody finds themselves in Austin and wants to hang out, reach out to me. You know, or if anybody finds themselves in Los Angeles and wants to know where to go to have great adventures, reach out to me because I can help you out with both of those, hands down, easy. So, okay, so this is a song called "Cannibalism is a Cure," and it goes like this. We must eat our parents, it's apparent they're the pair that need some scaring. Eat our teachers for the screeching, always preaching, never teaching. Eat our leaders, goddamn cheaters. We must eat them all, 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 eat them all. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Yeah, so yeah, I don't have the room, but I could get it. That's if you guys definitely, you know, there's a lot of land available in Austin, Texas. So we must eat the coppers, chronic shoppers, and the lazy blank pill poppers. Eat the old and eat the dying, eat the ones that won't stop crying. Eat our leaders, goddamn cheaters. We must eat them all, 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 eat them all. Cannibalism is the cure. Well, we should definitely talk then. Cannibalism is the cure. I don't know why it came down to you and me to dream up a cure for what plagues our society. Cannibalism is the cure. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I definitely would love to. I would definitely love to have a legitimately awesome conversation about that. So just reach out when you can. But here we go. We must eat the users and the losers and the dirty drug abusers. Eat the winners for their winning and the ones that won't stop thinning. Eat our leaders, goddamn cheers. We must eat them all, 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 eat them all. Cannibalism is the cure. Cannibalism is the cure. So yeah, that's Cannibalism is a Cure. It's a true story. Give me 1 second. Hold on. So what I keep, for some reason my thing keeps dropping. My Spotify keeps disappearing. So Campbell's in the Cure. Oh my lord. And then I might be able to pull off the Great Indie Rock Swindle. Who knows? Maybe. I don't think so, but we'll see. So it's really funny. So this song was definitely written. Hey, see you, Narini and Thurkal. I'll see you guys. Abiento. Yeah, and seriously, do reach out to me. I like, the thing is like, if you really are looking for an adventure in the U.S., I can definitely turn you. I mean, everybody is moving to Austin because it's an amazing city. It's dramatically cheaper than lots of other places in the United States. This light is very, very bright right now. Let me see if I can change this. Wait, here we go. All right, I guess not. I guess that's the best it gets. All right, well, there you go. Sorry, it's just really bright light, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculously warm during the summertime. So if you can deal with the intense heat, but the great thing is everything's air conditioned and the air conditioning is awesome. So, but other than that, man, the thing is like it's a fucking super great town. There's so much food. It's pretty easy to get it perambulate around. Like the thing is like there's like the most traffic you end up dealing with is maybe 25 minutes, which like if you lived in any major city, like 25 minutes is not that bad at all. And that's like literally in the heart of like in the heart of rush hour traffic. So, and then there you go. And then, and you can, if you just go visit Denmark in the height, like really it's like July and August or August and September. It kind of depends on where, but there's usually a couple months where it's like it's like 40 plus, if you're talking Celsius, it's like 40 plus degrees, or 40 or 43 plus degrees. It gets pretty damn hot. But again, air conditioning is your savior. You don't actually have to get out, and things is like, and if you can acclimate to that, yeah, then it's beautiful. Okay, I wish it was easier. Yeah, man. Well, I mean, yeah. You're always welcome if you want to. All right. I'll be entering. See if they're called. If ever, yeah. I mean, again, like that's an open invitation to all you guys. If you guys find yourself in Austin, Texas, and want to hang out, just reach out to me and let me. I mean, if you can give me as much heads up as possible, like that makes it a lot easier for me to kind of build my schedule around it. But yeah, I would love to hang out. So anybody at any point in time, just let me know. Okay, so it's 7:20 right now. So this is I will have been going for 4 hours in about 10 minutes. So I'm gonna shut this one down with this very last song, because I know I can't pull off the great indie rock swindle, but with. Yeah, well, so I'll maybe I'll review it and see if I can't get it for the beginning of next show. But so here we go. So this is a song called "Oh My Lord." This one goes like this: Oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can it be that I can win the lottery? Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you do this for me? Oh my Lord, why am I so poor? Am I a sinner for wanting more? A nice big house and a swimming pool that's situated near an all-girls school, and maybe my own jet plane, 'cause traffic drives me insane. Or maybe, oh Lord, I can get a bigger brain, 'cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the time, and the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, and I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away, because someday I won't be able to pay. Oh my Lord, why am I so broke?
that I can't afford to buy a pack of smokes. Why, oh why, tell me, should it be that I should live in such poverty? Oh, I'm a hard-working guy that's worked most of his life. Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you give me a sign? 'Cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the time. And the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, and I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away. Because someday I won't be able to pay. Oh, oh, la 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 la. Oh, la 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 la. Oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can't it be that I can win the lottery? Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you do this for me? All right, guys. All right, so that's my last tune. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Like, God, man. Yeah. So to Stephanie, to Cozy Couple, to Essen Short Bus, to Elix, to you know like Eoxy, all you know like all of to Danny, like all you guys. You know, yeah. I mean, thank you. I have to say, just thank you. Yeah. And anyway, I love you guys. And so let's go figure out someone who we're gonna wait, let me see. Let's go raid somebody. Who's out there, who's playing, who's doing stuff. Let's go raid a friend. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Essen. Yeah, you guys. Thank you. My pleasure. And so tomorrow we're picking right back. Oh yeah, let's go raid jury. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Justin in forever. So yeah, let's go raid Justin Robert Young. If you guys don't know Justin Robert Young, he's a comedian that also does talk shows here on Twitch. He's one of two hosts of the show Night Attack. That I am a frequent and regular guest on over the past maybe 8 years or so. So it's been some time, 7 or 8 years. And so yeah, so Mike TV is here with his dinosaur date. I like it. And let's go raid Justin Robert Young. Here we go. And yeah, and he's a total delight. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And I love you. I really do. Like the thing is like your participation in this stream, whether just listening to contributing to engaging in the chat to just lurking. The thing is all of it really does make my life awesome. So thank you. All right, adios. I love you all. I'll talk to you later. I'll see y'all soon. Goodbye. Cheers.